Syndra because she's worse than rest. Oh, you want sing? Okay. Okay, you want sing mode? Hold on. Irelia, I'm gonna kill you. Irelia, you're the worst champ in the game. And then came Wukong. It's worse than silent mode.
Right. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. I'm Ned Ghost Rider. Most people call me Ghost. Welcome in, everybody. Big Gay, thank you for the first. Canadian Mountie, thank you for the second. But anyway, hope everybody's enjoying their Sunday, January 26th, 2025. I spent the day getting my tax shit together, getting my expenses together for caddying, which I had most of that together anyway, but especially for the streaming. And motherfuckers, I spend a lot of money to do this shit for you guys, and that's fine, because I love doing this, and I love entertaining you guys. So then I played some video games, some more college football, and I sucked at it again, like usual, because I'm terrible. I watched the Eagles game too, and the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl. Go Birds. Go Birds. The Bills and Chiefs are playing currently right now. Fun taxes, yeah. Yup. I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, so the Bills and Chiefs are playing the Super Bowl. I've been joking that hopefully the Bills don't win because the Super Bowl's in New Orleans and I haven't been to New Orleans yet. So I'm hoping that it's Kansas City and Philadelphia, because if it's Buffalo and Philadelphia, I'm afraid the fans are going to try to one-up one another and maybe burn down the city of New Orleans. So today we're going to do react content. We're going to do news reacts and politics. It's going to be heavily on Elon Musk and the fact that what you saw him do the other day is who he really is. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to start with America being America and doing America shit. And, Donald Trump being stupid and, threatening stupid shit. And then the mainstream media glazing him up like it's not, like it's normal. So, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to tell you, but we can jump right into it. So, I brought up a couple things to take a look at. All right. So, Donald Trump fired about a dozen inspector generals. For those that don't know who inspector generals are the people that investigate federal agencies to make sure that they are following the law and not exceeding their power. Gotta step away for a little bit. No problem, Mountie. Appreciate you being in here. So he fired about... Stop back later. No problem, Mountie. Appreciate you being in here. But yes, so he fired about a dozen inspector generals late Friday night because that's what you do when you want things to slide under the radar in the news. He's known for doing this. I mean, all administrations are known for doing this. The Biden administration did it a couple times too. But agency inspectors general received an email late Friday from Sergio Gore, the head of the White House Office of Presidential Personnel, informing them that changing priorities had led to their positions being terminated effective immediately, according to a person familiar with the matter. Shakeup affected a broad swath of the federal government, including departments of state, energy, interior, defense, and transportation. Those are really intriguing departments that no longer have inspector generals. Basically, inspector generals hold people to account that run these departments. The departments of state are basically the people that, on behalf of Americans, will speak with other countries to make sure that there's peace negotiated and there's diplomacy and all this stuff. So if there's not an inspector general, you can't really investigate if there's war crimes going on. In energy as well, you can't investigate. Department of Energy, you can't make sure that rules are being followed as far as like nuclear resources or coal pollution or CO2 emissions and stuff like that. Interior, you can't investigate to make sure that, oil companies can't drill on specific parts of land or, you sell public lands to private investors. Defense, more war crimes, investigate potential war crimes. And transportation, they just want to make sure that there's no fucking trains and shit working. So, during Trump's first term, he gutted the administration of independent government watchdogs he saw as disloyal. An IG conducts investigations and audits into potential malfeasance, fraud, waste, or abuse by government agency or its personnel, and issues reports and recommendations on its findings. Inspector General's office is intended to operate independently. Partly in reaction to Trump's last IG firings, Congress built new guardrails intended to protect them. A 2022 law requires the White House to provide substantive rationale for terminating any inspector general. Firings have prompted concern from GOP senators. Yeah, get fucked, GOP senators. You don't give a shit. Trump said Saturday night, I did it because it's a very common thing to do, telling reporters about Air Force One that not all of them were removed. He added, without providing evidence, I don't know them, but some people thought that some were unfair and were not doing their job. It's a very standard thing to do. How could you fire them if you don't know them? You're not the first, Keko, but nice try. How could you fire them if you don't know them? And how could you know if they're doing a good job at all if you don't know them? He's literally just listening to his billionaires and saying, hey, maybe fire this guy because we're gonna want to do some shit. According to a report, the Congressional Research Service practice has disfavored removal of IGs during presidential transitions after President Ronald Reagan removed all inspectors general in a controversial move following his 1981 inauguration. Wow, shocking. Since 1981, IGs have remained in their positions during each presidential transition. The Washington Post was first to report on Trump's administration's firings. IGs are not immune from removal. However, the law must be followed to protect independent government oversight of America. Hannibal Mike Ware, who was fired from his role as Inspector General of Small Business Administration. Ware highlighted the nonpartisan nature of IGs while detailing functions of the position. IGs across the federal government work every day on behalf of American taxpayers to combat waste, fraud, and abuse in programs and operations of their agencies. Republican senators, including Majority Leader John Thune of South Dakota, said they were not given any heads up or explanation for the White House's decision. I haven't, so I better reserve comment. I'm sure I will. Yeah, no, they're going to wait for the news cycle and not comment on it. What I do understand is that it is relatively unprecedented in that there was no notice. I can understand why a new president coming in would look critically at IGs and the role they have played within various agencies, but the summary dismissal of everybody, I think, has raised concerns. Pressed on whether she wanted the White House to provide more information, Murkowski said she would trust Grassley to help lead them through. Grassley's 9 billion years old. He's not going to do shit. It's also the same people. Susan Collins, I am concerned, but I'm actually going to continue to do the shit that they fucking want me to do. Susan Collins also expressed concern with fringes, with the firings, arguing the act of dismissing inspector generals did not match Trump's stated goal of ending corruption. Correct. It's almost like they don't give a shit what they said. It's almost like they don't care about hypocrisy. Maybe don't listen to them because they fucking lie constantly. Democrats slamming the dismissals with Senator Minority Leader Chuck Schumer calling the move a chilling purge, warning the firings could kick off a golden age for abuse in government and even corruption. No shit. No way. I don't think that's going to happen at all. Not the fact that he had $1 trillion worth at his inauguration. Also, the Colombian president. Next thing, the Colombian president refused landing of American planes that were deporting people. They refused the landing of deporting people because the planes that were trying to bring the migrants into Colombia were American military planes. So that was part of the refusal. On top of that, migrants that were deported to Brazil faced these conditions. Dozens of immigrants arrived in Brazil from the U.S. with their plane juries being spent in handcuffs. Brazil's government calls it a flagrant disregard of the deportees' rights. These people don't like us. No, they treat us like dogs. Dogs are treated better than us. We were tied up with handcuffs on our wrists, waists, and legs.
No pulso, na cintura e na perna. Pra gente ir ao banheiro, a gente ia assim no banheiro. A gente não tinha água.
There was no water on the plane.
Do avião, eles custavam dar água pra
They had trouble giving us water, mineral water, and food.
Comida e muito quente, muito quente.
It was very hot, very hot. There were children on the plane.
Da aeronave. A gente pedia pra
We asked to go to the bathroom and they wouldn't let us. This fact comes as Latin America grapples with the return of U.S. President Donald Trump and his hardline anti-immigration agenda. The complaints from the people who arrived were very serious of violation. We had families, children, and children with autism with some type of disability. Chat, may I remind you that the Nazis also killed people with disabilities as well off of American eugenics. The Nazis really loved American eugenics. So they loved what we were doing in the United States, that they took pages out of our playbook.
Crianças com autismo, com algum tipo de deficiência que passaram por situações.
We went through very serious situations on the same aircraft. So this is why the Colombian president pushed back on this. The United States and Colombia, long close partners in anti-narcotics effort, clashed Sunday over the deportation of migrants and imposed tariffs on each other's goods in a show of what countries could face if they intervene in the Trump administration's crackdown on illegal immigration. Presidents Donald Trump and Gustavo Petro, in a series of social media posts defending their views on migration, with the latter accusing Trump of not treating immigrants with dignity during their deportation and announcing a retaliatory 25% increase in Colombian tariffs on U.S. goods. Earlier, the U.S. president ordered visa restrictions, 25% tariffs on all Colombian incoming goods, which would be raised to 50% in 1 week, and other retaliatory measures sparked by Petro's decision to reject 2 Colombian-bound U.S. military aircraft carrying migrants. The Colombian president did not want U.S. military landing there with migrants. They didn't want military planes landing in their country. These measures are just the beginning, Trump wrote on social media. We will not allow the Colombian government to violate its legal obligations with regard to the acceptance and return of criminals they force into the United States. Chat, that Brazilian, the migrants that came off the Brazilian plane too, they were in full chains walking off the plane. They want it to look like they're criminals. They're not actually criminals. Not in the sense that they're saying they are. A lot of them's going to be abuelas and shit. Or people that have lived in the United States for a very long time. But they're going to try to make it look like they're criminals, which is why they put those restraints on them. And we'll see the Colombian president talk about it later. Marco Rubio announced he was authorizing visa restrictions on Colombian government officials and their families who were responsible for the interference of U.S. repatriation flight operations that were being imposed on the top State Department's move to suspend the processing of visas at the U.S. Embassy in Colombia's capital, Bogota. They're also not criminals in Brazil. They should not be chained in their own country. Correct. I agree, Escow. They are trying to make them look like criminals to justify the brutality that deportation is, the brutality and the violence that deportation is. The restrictions will continue, Rubio says, until Colombia meets its obligation to accept the returns of its own citizens. Earlier in the day, Petro said his government would not accept flights carrying migrants deported from the U.S. until Trump administration creates a protocol that treats them with dignity. This is what I was talking about with the Brazilians. They arrived in Brazil and told everybody the treatment on the planes. This is what Petro is putting his foot down for. Petro made the announcement in 2 X posts, one of which included news videos of migrants reportedly deported to Brazil walking on a tarmac with restraints on their hands and feet. A migrant is not a criminal and must be treated with dignity that a human being deserves. That is why I returned the U.S. military planes that were carrying Colombian migrants in civilian planes without being treated like criminals. We will receive our fellow citizens. After Trump's announcement, Petro said in a post on X that he had ordered the foreign trade minister to raise import tariffs from the U.S. by 25%. Colombia has traditionally been the U.S.'s top ally in Latin America, but their relationship has strained since Petro, a former guerrilla, became Colombia's first leftist president in 2022 and sought distance from the United States. I wonder why. Colombia accepted 475 deportation flights from the U.S. from 2020 to 2024, fifth behind Guatemala, Honduras, Mexico, El Salvador, according to the Witness at the Border, an advocacy group that tracks flight data, accepted 124 deportation flights in 2024. They are including this information here so that conservatives can be like, oh my God, you're being a hypocrite. You accepted flights for 4 years. You accepted flights for 4 years. And in 2024, you accepted 124 deportation flights. I wonder how many of those deportation flights were U.S. military personnel where the people that were on the plane were fucking chained and shackled. U.S. government didn't immediately respond to a request for comment from the Associated Press regarding aircraft and protocols used in deportations in Colombia. That's because they're not going to answer questions. This is a clear message we are sending that countries have the obligation to accept repatriation flights, a senior administration official told AP. The official spoke on the condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to discuss the issue publicly. Let's see. Where do I want to talk? Mexico hasn't imposed visa restrictions on Colombians as they have on Venezuelans, Ecuadorians, and Peruvians. Petro's government in a statement later announced that the South American country's presidential aircraft had been made available to facilitate the return of migrants who were to arrive hours earlier on the U.S. military planes and guarantee them dignified conditions. So basically what's happening is the Colombian president is offering his own plane to bring his citizens back rather than the bullshit military planes. Don't get me wrong, chat. These military planes that they're flying them in, they don't have bathrooms and shit. It's like a bucket. A lot of these military crafts. Yeah, 2 U.S. Air Force C-17 cargo planes carrying migrants were moved from the U.S. touchdown early Friday in Guatemala. That same day, Honduras received two deportation. C-17s actually have planes, I think, or actually have bathrooms. But like other military crafts don't have that shit. We're still the good guys. Yeah, we're the best. We're doing America shit. Announcing what he called urgent and decisive retaliatory measures, Trump explained that he ordered the tariffs and a travel ban and immediate visa revocations on Colombian government officials, allies, and supporters. All parties, family members, and supporters of the Colombian government will be subject to visa sanctions. He did not say which party he was referring to or provide any additional details on the visa travel restrictions. C-17 is a cargo plane, does not even have seating. Some of them have seating areas near the front. You're right, though. C-17 is a cargo plane, but the C-17 is big enough that they do have pockets of seating. It's mostly like side cargo seating, but some of those planes do have like actual airline seats. The Army tends to use the nets they intended to strap down cargo as hammocks to lay in. Yeah, to make it more comfortable because the other seats are not comfortable. Trump's actions would seem to undercut his goal to reduce his country's trade deficit. Unlike Mexico or China, Colombia is one of the few countries with a trade deficit with the U.S. of around $1.4 billion, according to U.S. trade data. The U.S. export is Colombia is the second biggest buyer of corn feed, according to the U.S. Grains Council, helping boost U.S. commodity exports from Farm Belt states like Iowa, Indiana, and Nebraska to more than $733 million. Yeah, now they're just talking about the fucking tariff bullshit and how like, oh, this is actually really bad for the economy because this is all about like trading tariffs and stuff and it has nothing to do with like human rights and shit like that. So, yeah. So that's like the big stuff I wanted to cover because we are going to be watching a longer form video on Elon Musk and his Nazi problem from some more news. So I wanted to switch to that quick. Elon Musk was talking to the AfD, which is the German far right party. So far right that the Le Pen party in France, who is the daughter of a Nazi collaborator who he fucking died recently, rest in piss, they won't even touch him. That's how far right they are. Okay. So a far right party in Germany, Elon Musk is supporting them, right? So Elon Musk spoke at one of the rallies. This was what he talked about.
Say that I'm very excited for the AfD, and I think you're really the best hope for Germany.
Dog whistle. Dog whistle, chat. That's what Nazis said all the time. We're the only hope. We are the best hope for Germany to bring Germany back to prominence.
I think some things that, something I think that is just very important is that people take pride in Germany and being German. This is very important. It's okay to be proud to be German. This is a very important.
It's okay to be proud to be German, meaning it's okay to tell people that are not German to leave our fucking country.
Principle. It's proud. It's okay. It's good to be proud of German culture, German values.
It's good to be proud of German culture, German values, meaning it's okay if you find other people, particularly brown people, to not have the German values that you have. And you should also hate those people as well.
And not to lose that in some sort of multiculturalism that dilutes everything. There's
multiculturalism doesn't dilute everything. Multiculturalism enhances everything. I don't understand why this fuck thinks that like European culture is fantastic. Most of European culture is fucking stolen from indigenous people or like the countries that they've colonized. Like Britain food is fucking horrible. The best British food is from India. Like the Indian restaurants in the UK are the best restaurants. Everybody that has told me, like when I went to London last summer, I was telling people I went to London. Everybody told me, they're like, you need to go to like an Indian restaurant or something like that. This is like the best food in like London and shit like that. I'm like, no British restaurants or anything like that. And they're like, no, the Indian food is the way to go.
I think we want to have unique cultures in the world. We want to have people that have, you know, we don't want everything to be the same everywhere, where it's just one big sort of soup.
Dude, I can't believe I'm so ashamed that I used to like believe in this guy, but like he's so stupid. He can't understand that maybe your quote unquote culture isn't good. And maybe your culture shouldn't exist without the implementation of bringing other cultures in. Not to lose that in some sort of multiculturalism that dilutes everything. We don't want everything to be the same everywhere, where it's one big sort of soup. Hitler literally gave the same message. Yeah. Not everything needs to be the same everywhere, but we need only white people everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. That's like literally shit that's what he's advocating for. Yeah. We don't like the brownies. We don't want the brownies in our country. The reason the United States has succeeded in a sense as much as the United States has is because of our multiculturalism, because we use all of our own personal experiences and come together and figure out the best possible way to do it, right? There has been zero ethnically like pure, God, I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. There's been zero ethnically pure country or empire that has ever continued to continue to exist. And they'll constantly keep pointing to like the Greek Empire, the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire literally accepted all other cultures and education and everything like that. That's why the Roman Empire fucking lasted. Mongolians did the same thing. The Ottoman Empire did the same thing. Those lasted a long time because they openly embraced other cultures and other people's interpretations of the world and art and education and everything like that. And like to sit there and continue to think like, oh, white culture is like the best culture. You were fucking defeated in 2 wars. You lost the Civil War, got your asses handed to you in the Civil War, and then got your asses handed to you in World War fucking II by commies, by a bunch of commies. You got your ass kicked by a bunch of commies. Commies are weak, remember? Then why did the commies beat the living shit out of the white supremacist state? I don't understand. I said this to Escow earlier. We were talking. I don't understand how the most interested piece of history continues to get forgotten. Because there are so many dog whistles. There are so many red flags that are happening nowadays, not only in the United States, but all around the world. And we're just doing the same shit over again. It's so frustrating to continue to go down this fucking path. FDR laid the groundwork to prevent this from happening. And the Democratic Party's like, nah, we don't fucking need that. We don't need that. We're going to do it our own way, which is literally the same way that the Liberal Party within Germany did it, which gave Hitler power. Not directly, but like liberals were the reason that Hitler came to power, because liberals refused to work with socialists and communists to prevent the fascists from coming to power. I don't understand how we can keep making this same mistakes over and over again, and it's just going to lead to so much blood, so many innocent people dying. As much as I want to give up, like, it's not the right thing to do. And like, one of my mantras is do the right thing. And like, continuing to bring attention to this stuff and push back when people are being fucking psychopathic or being Nazis is the right thing to do. Like I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this today, and like with Elon doing the Nazi salute, there's gonna be more people doing it to troll people. So like I'm probably gonna experience it at work, and I need to find out like what am I gonna do? I'm definitely gonna tell them to go fuck themselves. Do the right thing shouldn't have to be a mantra, but it makes sense nowadays. Yeah, it's crazy. And like there's gonna be people that are gonna do it to troll people, and I'm probably gonna clap back on them. I'm probably gonna do the same thing that I should have done with the white supremacists. And like as soon as they do it, I'm like, don't ever fucking do it again, or you're on your own. Because I'm not gonna be involved with fucking Nazis. Because if it was up to me, like Wolfenstein references, the only good Nazi is a dead one.
You know, we want to have something where it's you go to different countries and you experience a different culture, and it is unique and special and good.
Yeah, we want to go to different countries where it's unique and special, which is why I'm advocating for a white supremacist state in every country that I'm pushing for.
Unfortunately, when you talk, Alice, I can only hear some of your words. My apologies. I can only hear some of your words.
Okay.
But
let's go. Let's go. Let me try one thing.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Elon, why didn't you do your salute? Why didn't you do your heart will go on?
Fight for a great future for Germany. Fight for a great future for Germany. Go, go, go. Convince your friends. Convince everyone. Let's go.
Dog whistles, chat. Fighting for the future of Germany. Fighting for the future of Germany. Dog whistles. That's the shit that the Nazis said.
Yay! Be excited about the future. And if you want to make the future great, if you want the future to be great, you need to make it great and fight for the future to be great. That's how it becomes great.
Dude, it's the same shit that the Nazis said coming to power. All right, chat. Let's check out some more news talking about Elon Musk's Hitler problem. This is a longer form video, so we'll try to get through all of it if we can. I'll do my best not to pause, but maybe we'll speed things up to kind of get through it. But some more news does some great shit. Highly recommend the channel. It's just a very long essayist, which is good because it covers everything. Or does the family of the Doge dog know how much their pet has changed the world? I mean, the Doge dog hasn't. That's not the reason. But.
And then the sentence ended. Hi, here's some news. Elon Musk is a Nazi sympathizer. You can't get mad. I'm not saying you're a Nazi, Elon. Calm down, Elon. Calm down, man. All right, it's time to see if he's Xing about this already. This site is so racist now.
Yes.
So apparently a ship collision caused the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore to completely collapse. A horrible tragedy. And a bunch of Republicans and X accounts in Elon's weird little circle are, of course, assuming it happened because DEI made them hire black people and foreigners, I guess. Okay, well, so Elon Musk is not a Nazi, but I do think...
By the way, chat, this video is from 9 months ago. This video is from 9 months ago. This video is from 9 months ago, and it's still relevant. I've been watching Cody and Katie since Cracked in 2011.
I think it might be fair and balanced and legal to call him a Nazi sympathizer. I don't want to get far into his motivations at this point either. Is he doing it because he just wants Trump to win so he can get lower taxes and less regulation and less power from unions, etc.? Is he doing it because everybody else kind of thinks he sucks right now? Is it a divorced guy thing? Has he become much more isolated and weird due to his almost unfathomable wealth and is also kind of racist? Does he really believe any of this stuff? That actually doesn't matter right now, because first, we need to figure out what we're even saying here. It is a bold, specific, incendiary claim after all. So let's put it in lights. Nazi sympathizer Elon Musk's Hitler problem. I loved it when movies weren't woke. So, yeah, we're doing another Musker. It's been Elon enough time. He just refuses to stop posting. So here we are. And we're going to talk about all the terrible things he's been saying and Xing and even tweeting. But
That there, chat, is how much he gives a fuck about insulting people.
first, we're going to take a minute or 6 or 10 to ask the question, what is a Nazi sympathizer? What did the Nazis believe? Are they right-wing or are they left-wing? That was multiple questions, actually. What does anything mean? Some people might think, were the Nazis left-wing or right-wing is a stupid question for morons. Or, if you feel insulted by that but are still watching, a good and smart question for please hear me out, like and subscribe. And don't even listen to me. Let's listen with our eyes at Elon Musk's answer to this question. You like him, right? According to Elon, the Nazis were extremely far right regarding nationalism, but very far left regarding socialism, to which a...
Wait. This is the most intelligent person in the world? He just both sides the Nazis? If you're both sides in the Nazis, that's probably not a good thing. Look at the tweet.
A bunch of wormy little guys responded, National Socialism, because it's in the name, you see. But maybe we need a little more information than just the name of it. So let's consult Vice Admiral Wormy Little Guy and most correct person in the world, according to that person, Dr. George.
Also, chat, remember him saying, well, he didn't say, by the way, Elon didn't say that the nationalism was a bad thing. He didn't say the nationalism was a bad thing in that tweet. He just said it was far right.
Jordan B. Peterson.
Well, I also think it's an open question still to what degree Hitler's policies were right-wing versus left-wing, and no one's done the analysis properly yet to determine that.
Well, see, that's not true. That's a weird thing for a guy to say. Historians and political scientists and social scientists and just people who have studied this topic for years have studied this topic for years. Many have studied it for decades, and in just a few decades, we will have collectively studied and analyzed it for a century. But Peterson's on the case.
Extract out a random sample of Nazi policies and strip them of markers of their origin and present them to a set of people with conservative or leftist beliefs and see who agreed with them more. And that analysis has never been done as far as I know, so we actually don't.
Again, I hate that I listened to these people in the past. Because that is the stupidest fucking analysis I've ever heard in my fucking life. Pick random policies that the Nazis did and then introduce them to people that are on the right and the left and see which one they like more. The right and the left spectrum comes from the French delegates after the French Revolution. The right wanted the monarchy to continue, to conserve what was already happening. The left no longer wanted the monarchy and was more open to new policies. That's the right and left. The right, conserving things, are usually more prone to favoring business. The left are more prone to valuing workers, which create the businesses because those businesses would not exist without workers. That's my own personal opinion. So, I'm sorry that I injected my own personal opinion on that. But that's what left and right are. If you think it's closer to a monarchy, then it's on the right. If you think it's closer to, workers running things or not going to a single person, a centralized government where it's only like one person and they have all the power in the world, then it's probably a little left. So, hi, Lab. Welcome in.
Don't know. And we could know.
Yes, the two political categories, conservatives and leftists. Be more precise in your speech, Jordan. You were a political science major, for crying out loud. So obviously this idea is weird and silly. Stripping Nazi policies of Nazism and then seeing what random partisans think of them doesn't tell you if that policy is right or left wing. Because right and left are already definable terms able to be used for analyzing policy. So it would just tell you if right-leaning people are more left than they think, or vice versa. But actually, don't worry, because JP's got an even better idea.
We could probably use the AI systems we have now, the large language models, to determine to what degree left and right beliefs intermingled in the rise of National Socialism. So that's all technically possible.
Interesting choice of imprecise words again. His original claim was that we don't know, quote, to what degree Hitler's policies were right-wing versus left-wing, which we actually do know. And that's not the same as to what degree left and right beliefs intermingled in the rise of National Socialism, which we also know. As we will see, Hitler's policies and the beliefs that intermingled during the rise of National Socialism are distinct from each other. He simply doesn't really know what he's talking about, which is fine, I guess, or he's muddying the waters for some reason. See, the people who say, well, the Nazis were socialist, actually, are few and unserious.
Also stupid. They're very dumb.
They're Elon Musk, apparently, former husband Steven Crowder, this one article from right-wing libertarian anarcho-capital...
Shit, chat. I just ran an ad. My bad. My bad. I just ran an ad. I clicked on the wrong one. Why are you sorry you're back, Lab? I'm sorry. I just ran an ad by accident. I clicked on the wrong button. Well, the good news is you're not going to get an ad at the top of the hour. The only person I know who says this seriously also has mental deficiencies. Yeah, at least you're not going to get it debated at the top of the hour. Because I fucked up and I accidentally ran one. Whoops. No more top of the hour of this stream? Oh, no, we'll still do top of the hour. Just not for this first hour. Not for this first top of the hour. I can't believe I fucked that up. I feel so bad that I fucked that up. What, you did this to use us? Are you not aware that that's... Wait. Is this shocking? Is this shocking? Chat, this part is getting good. So F you, here's an ad. I fucked up, chat. I admit it, I fucked up. I hit the wrong button. It happens. Do what I do and don't care about it. I could do that. I could do that, but then chat would just turn into some iteration of like way and then like denigrating me the whole time. I like that part. Listen, I believe in accountability, so I will let you know. I will let you know when I fuck up, and I fucked up. I fucked up pretty bad. Like that's a big fuck up. I mean, I could also do like the phase people and have like 18 minutes of ads every hour. Is it any different from what you just said? It will become way in denigrating. True. True, that is what the streams basically boil down to.
Think tank, the Mises Institute, from more than 20 years ago, and then a few from them again, like the last several years, and a book from an editor for...
Chat, for those that don't know the Mises Institute, they're the Southern Poverty Law Center calls them a neo-Confederate group. And also the Mises Institute, their entire economic philosophy falls apart as soon as you have any kind, you scrutinize it at all. And they literally say that we believe economics is purely theoretical and you can't actually like analyze it with data and facts and everything like that. So like Stay the fuck away from that. Also, Mises, the guy that the institute is named after, was laughed out of the room by other economists back in the day.
Conservative magazine National Review. And that last guy actually...
I fucked up, chat. I admit it. I fucked up. I hit the wrong button. It happens. Do what I do and don't care about it. I could do that. I could do that, but then chat would just turn into some iteration of like way and then like denigrating me the whole time.
has regrets about his book and admits he was wrong specifically about thinking that the American right was immune to falling into fascism because Donald Trump was elected.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Bad,
I need to do this again.
Socialism are distinct from each other. He simply doesn't really know what he's talking about, which is fine, I guess, or he's muddying the waters for some reason. See, the people who say, well, the Nazis were socialist, actually, are few and unserious.
And stupid.
They're Elon Musk, apparently, former husband Steven Crowder, this one article from right-wing libertarian anarcho-capitalist think tank the Mises Institute from more than 20 years ago, and then a few from them again, like the last several years, and a book from an editor for conservative magazine National Review. And that last guy actually has regrets about his book and admits he was wrong specifically about thinking that the American right was immune to falling into fascism because Donald Trump was elected. Bad, good job, I guess. Now, this might seem like a difficult question. As historian Robert Paxton writes in The Anatomy of Fascism, the ultimate fascist response to the right-left political map was to claim that they had made it obsolete by being neither right nor left, transcending such outdated divisions and uniting the nation. And maybe...
Whoa. That's crazy. Who said that they were right and left? Who said that the Nazis were right and left? That's crazy. Would you be denigrating for real? Yeah.
Elon is extra confused because he also conveniently describes himself as neither conventionally right nor left. But I don't think we need Grok to look up what other AI would say about fascism and then say the opposite. The Nazis weren't woke, actually. Though, I guess I can't believe we're going to do this, but maybe Wikipedia can help us out here. Left-wing politics describes the range of political ideologies that support and seek to achieve social equality and egalitarianism, often in opposition to social hierarchy as a whole or certain social hierarchies. Wow, interesting. So interesting. I'm so glad we have to do this. Great. Thank you so much. Let's go to a different Wikipedia page. I hope you're listening, Elon. Right-wing politics is the range of political ideologies that view certain social orders and hierarchies as inevitable, natural, normal, or desirable, typically supporting this position based on natural law, economics, authority, property, religion, or tradition. Hierarchy and inequality may be seen as natural results of traditional social differences or competition in market economies. It's quite simple.
Those are great definitions. Wikipedia is from Wikipedia, though. Those are pretty good definitions. Way better than my definitions.
So now maybe we can turn to smart guys like Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson to, I assume, give literally a single example of what could be interpreted as left-wing policy. After all, the claim he's making that we don't actually know if the Nazis were right-wing or left-wing, well, that's a claim that challenges most people and books. So the onus is actually on him to provide, again, literally a single example of a policy up for debate so that we may explore this hypothesis. Let's see if he does.
Because it was a national socialist movement for a reason. And the socialist part of it wasn't accidental.
Well, but there was no, cooperatively formed businesses that were owned by all of the people for the people and distributed to the people. And I don't think redistribution was high on Hitler's list.
Whoa, Destiny actually having a good take on things? Get the fuck out of here. No way. He's definitely going to fuck this up right here.
of
That's
things to
true.
do for.
That's true. It was
But
a
I do
strange
think that-
mix of
Well, but
totalitarian policy.
I don't think it was a strange mix. I think it was a bid to appeal to mid-left and center-left, the KPD and the German Socialist Party by calling themselves National Socialists.
Okay, so he doesn't. Do
Whoa,
that.
whoa. Destiny had like a good take on something? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy that he had a good take on that. Considering most of his community are made up of fucking Nazis now.
But he does listen to a few really solid counterexamples from the gamer he's talking to and immediately agree with that gamer about those two really solid counterexamples that don't seem to jive with Peterson's terrible argument.
Oh my god, he actually used his name, guys?
Those two examples are like the top ones. Where else do you go for left-wing policy? If you were to have to describe socialism to a totally not mad cutie pie like Jordan Peterson, you would probably talk about workers' rights and collective ownership of the means of production, unionization, maybe welfare programs for the poor and disadvantaged, or wealth redistribution. Those are the big ones. And Peterson seems to agree, actually, on account of the Nazis didn't do those things, and as we will get into, they did the opposite. They literally privatized industries because it enriches and entrenches business and political elites without benefiting consumers or taxpayers. So what else is there? Well, the Weimar Republic already had pretty strict gun laws, and the Nazis actually loosened those laws when they came to power for non-Jews. Abortion laws were becoming less severe leading up to the Nazis' rise. And when they took power, they heavily punished it for Aryans and encouraged it for undesirables. As far as healthcare goes, unified Germany and eventually Weimar already had a form of social health system since 1883. The Nazis made the system more exclusionary. Obviously, they were Nazis. And surely Peterson doesn't think left-wing healthcare involves racial hygiene or establishing a hierarchy of those worthy of life and procreation and sterilizing those unworthy of life. Surely he knows that to the Nazis, welfare for the disadvantaged meant killing them. Does he mean the Autobahn? Is he like, well, the Nazis were bad because of public works projects that, oh, I guess actually, that was already also in the works before the Nazis took over too.
I did not know that. I did not know that the Autobahn was in the works prior to the Nazis' rise to power. That's new information for me. But yeah, chat, everything he's saying is fucking correct. There was literally social movements that were allowing Germans or attempting to allow Germans to have their necessities taken care of, particularly after World War I. But the sanctions that they weren't the Allied forces, but the sanctions that the winning side of World War I dropped on Germany were fucking crippling, right? Have we heard of anywhere where maybe working class people feel like they can't actually get by and there's a reactionary force that's brought to power because they are living off of people's anger and taking advantage of people's anger to come to power and gain their votes? Where else is that happening?
Jordan Peterson, please leave a comment articulating a single example. It is wild that you couldn't think of A1, considering you apparently already have a specific study planned out about this exact thing. A plan that needs AI to help out, apparently. But anyway, right now, Jordan Peterson, and Elon too, who I promise we're mostly talking about in this episode. In fact, Jordan, come here. Get out of here. Yeah. Because right now, political media mogul and tech billionaire Elon Musk is just saying, well, the word, it says socialism. So, okay. One of those Mises articles spends a lot of time dissecting Hitler's 25-point Nazi program, trying to argue that the points prove that the Nazis were socialist. But as William L. Shirer writes of the 25 points in The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, they are certainly a hodgepodge, a catch-all for the workers, the lower middle class, and the peasants, and most of them were forgotten by the time the party came to power. A good many paragraphs of the party program were obviously merely a demagogic
Rabbit, thank you for the
appeal
follow.
to the mood of the lower classes at a time when they were in bad straits and were sympathetic to radical and even socialist slogans. They were the ideas which Hitler was to find embarrassing when the big industrialists and landlords began to pour money into the party coffers, and of course, nothing was ever done about them. Right.
Somebody say denigration. Welcome in, Gumbies.
When you think of helping the underclass and peasants, you don't think Nazis, do you? Do you? Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's just ask Hitler. Hitler, you stay there. That's right. Okay, so indeed, somebody literally asked this question of Hitler in 1923. I'm sorry, I should specify. Adolf Hitler? I've been talking about Adolf Hitler this whole time. Okay, so the interviewer starts by asking Hitler, why do you call yourself a National Socialist since your party program is the very antithesis of that commonly accredited to socialism?
Chat, I've been saying this for a long time. I wonder what Hitler's answer is going to be. I wonder if it's the same shit that I've been saying for a very long time.
Off to a good start. Hitler responded, socialism is the science of dealing with the common weal. Communism is not socialism. Marxism is not socialism. The Marxians have stolen the term and confused its meaning. I shall take socialism away from the socialists. Socialism is an ancient Aryan Germanic institution. Our German ancestors held certain lands in common. They cultivated the idea of the common weal. Marxism has no right to disguise itself as socialism. Socialism, unlike Marxism, does not repudiate private property. Unlike Marxism, it involves no negation of personality, and unlike Marxism, it is patriotic. We might have called ourselves the Liberal Party. We chose to call ourselves the National Socialists. We are not internationalists. Our socialism is national. Now, that's a bit of a mouthful, but so was the gun Hitler shot into his head.
Hey-o! Got him! That's a great
this
joke.
quote
That's a
makes
great
it
joke,
pretty
Kat.
clear that Hitler's claim that the Marxians have stolen the term and confused its meaning is not an accusation, but a confession. He literally explains that he's using the term to mean something racial and exclusionary.
Bam zing.
It was a lie, a trick, a swindle, a hoodwink. He was a Nazi. Speaking of, hey...
It's almost like the shit that I've been saying to people, not necessarily on this stream, the term socialist he was using to trick people to think that his programs would actually help working class people. And then they didn't. Gonna be at the next Unhinged Friday? I hope so.
Elon, I'm sorry I'm calling you a Nazi sympathizer. You probably don't like it. And it's true, when people say fascist or Nazi these days, it could mean anything from nothing to they made an edgy joke to they're doing some race science to they're saying Jewish people push diversity that's destroying the West. All kinds of fun things. But when I
Is from the ancient Germanic roots, LO, not taken from the caste system? Yeah.
say you're a Nazi sympathizer, Elon Musk, I don't mean literally neo-Nazis who love Hitler, although there are a lot of those on your cool website, so who knows. But I'm talking more about the capital F fascism. That's all the rage across the globe. Our American iteration of that. Fascism isn't one specific static doctrine in that it's opportunistic and hateful, and it coalesces around different aspects of its nation. Nazism is German fascism, but Italy has its fascism. Spain had its unique fascism, as did apartheid South Africa, which a certain viewer might be familiar with, but we'll come back to that. And to be clear, I'm not saying that we're going to go through some neo-Hitlerian regime.
Chat, Elon Musk is from South Africa. His entire wealth is built off the back of South African apartheid, for those that didn't know that. So he's implying that Elon Musk is watching him. I'm sorry I had to explain the joke, but I just wanted to make sure everybody understood the context.
Fascist movements fail all the time. They're losers. But clearly the sentiments, the ingredients, are around. A charismatic male right-wing demagogue in the form of an ideologically inconsistent and unprincipled opportunist who plays on anxieties and trends to implement a dictatorship against an advancing left amidst popular enthusiasm. due to ineffective liberal governance and political gridlock, leading to an uneasy alliance with conservative elite.
Oh my God, he said ineffective liberal governments? Oh my God. Liberals would never lead to the rise of fascist totalitarianism. That would never happen. No, never. Liberals slow walking everything and preventing working class people from being able to pay their fucking bills at the hands of business leaders, leading to a rise of a fascist party and a fascist demagogue. That would never happen. No, never. How cares?
Elites, ex-liberals, and opportunist technocrats, while a collection of syncretistic intellectuals spend their time complaining about liberal academia and communists, and while the cult-like movement and leader create newspeak, new imagery and traditions stemming from resentments and fears manifesting themselves in obsessions with hierarchical and palingenetic ultranationalism, hypermasculinity and heroism and weaponry, conspiracy theories, anti-globalism, anti-homosexuality and transgenderism, anti-Marxism, anti-cultural Marxism, anti-intellectualism, anti-welfare, a war on the lying press because disagreement is treason, a fear of difference, of others, and dirty, criminal animal immigrants who are invading the nation and who must be expelled. They're an invasion! So why are we talking about this?
Chat. Can we talk about how incredible that was that he did that in one take? Can we talk about that? How it was amazing he did it in one take? I mean, they're probably definitely using teleprompters, so I'm sure like they rehearsed and everything, but that was very fucking good. He went on like a minute and a half rant where he was on one take, right on the money, with all of that. That was impressive. I mean, all that other shit he said was correct too. Like, but it's definitely, just remember, it's definitely not happening now. It's definitely not happening now, and we should definitely continue to give all the rich people all of the money because it eventually is going to fall down to us. That's what we should do. And we definitely shouldn't push back on the new president at all. We definitely, despite the fact that there's literally, I don't know, dozens of red flags. No, never. Fourth Reich time, Burger Reich, Keko.
So when you say Hispanic invasion, is that not? I didn't say an Hispanic invasion.
Yes, Mr. Elon once again is being accused of supporting, you know, allegedly racist posts on his allegedly racist platform. Now, we'll come back to that Hispanic invasion.
Gotta hate Elon's voice.
The general controversy of wacky Elon Musk's things he says seemed to reach one of its peaks last November when Musk was on his app, the letter X, and saw somebody post, Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of dialectical hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. I'm deeply disinterested in giving the tiniest shit now about Western Jewish populations coming to the disturbing realization that those hordes of minorities they supported flooding their country don't exactly like them too much.
Crazy.
See, Jews are pushing white hate in favor of flooding the country with hordes of minorities that hate Jews. And Elon Musk responded to that tweet in the following manner. You have said the actual truth. And then the Hulk was like, so that happened. But what happened earlier?
Chat. After that tweet, Elon had to go to Auschwitz. Hispanic invasion sounds like an amazing party. Hispanic invasion. Jesus Christ. Y'all are unhinged. But yes, after that tweet, Elon Musk was basically did a PR trip to Auschwitz to learn more about the history of the Holocaust. I'm very hinged. Thank you very much. Are you okay? It's also not you. It's Keko and Gumbies and Lab and all them. But let's continue.
The tweet Elon was responding to
I'm not wearing pants if that's what you're asking. Jeez, fucking. Okay, you are unhinged. I regret saying that you're very hinged. No, it's just okay. Just don't lie, Ghost.
Other tweet reading, to the cowards hiding behind the anonymity of the internet and posting Hitler was right. You got something you want to say? Why don't you say it to our faces? So a guy heard, hey, Nazis, What gives? His ears perked up and he answered the question, and Elon was like, hell yeah, dude, that is my shit. Unsurprisingly, lots of advertisers pulled from the site. Musk received criticism from wide swaths of people, including Anti-Defamation League president Jonathan Greenblatt. And if it hasn't been made clear...
Apartheid Defense League, by the way. Apartheid Defense League, not Anti-Defamation League. Apartheid Defense League. Considering they literally defended Elon Musk after he gave a Nazi salute this week.
The post we're talking about is deeply anti-Semitic and generally racist. And that's not just me woking about with my wokers. Elon himself agrees, as he said during the New York Times DealBook Summit.
Look, I'm sorry for that tweet or post. It was foolish of me. Of the 30,000, it might be literally the worst and dumbest post that I've ever done. And I try my best to clarify 6 ways to Sunday. But at least I think over time it will be obvious that, in fact, far from being anti-Semitic, I'm in fact philo-Semitic.
Philo-Semitic! He can't get enough of the Jews. But the important thing to note is that he is sorry. He's not defending the tweet. He said, literally, it's the worst and dumbest post he's ever made. And that's saying a lot. A long list of bad tweets, Elon-y. It's also insulting to all his fans who's...
Love how you can't help but call it Twitter and tweets as well. Yeah. I can't call it X. I call it Twitter and tweets. Again, the guy... You can't get enough of the Jews is hilarious. Yes, that is a hilarious line as well. The guy is allegedly the smartest man in the world, and he bought Twitter, which everybody around the world understands as Twitter. Everybody understands it as Twitter, understands it as tweets, and he rebranded it. What? Why would you do that? You have everybody already referring to your shit in normal conversation. I mean, the X is only a few lines away from a different symbol. True.
Memes he steals. And come on, Elon's tried his best to clarify the post 6 ways from Sunday.
That the AFD knows very well, yeah.
Has he? After the initial backlash to his worst post ever, he posted, this past week, there were hundreds of...
He's been trying to make X happen since the 90s. Yeah, every business that he's had since the 90s, he's been trying to change it to X. Like, he was trying to make PayPal X. He was trying to make his other company that he did with his brother X too. It's fucking stupid. He's obsessed with, like, the letter X for some reason. I wonder if it is because of the Nazi shit. I wonder if it's because he knows that you could, like, manipulate an X to make it look like a swastika.
Bogus media stories claiming that I am anti-Semitic. Nothing could be further from the truth. I wish only the best for humanity and a prosperous and exciting future for all.
American History
then
X.
He explained why he posted it. He said what the actual truth about the Jewish community is that he thought he was agreeing with. But as The Hill notes, Musk, in his post Sunday, denied accusations of anti-Semitism, but he did not provide any further explanation for the post. An explanation never came, but to his credit, he apologized and went to Israel, and then a few months later he went to Auschwitz, and he's sorry is the point. Except...
So you said you learned your lesson. What did you learn?
I said I learned my lesson.
You said you learned your lesson when you apologized, and you said you went to Auschwitz. You saw what.
No, I was already aware of these things, and the nature of my comment that really inflamed people. What I was trying to say, and I did very quickly clarify. This is what I'm saying: is that a number of prominent Jewish philanthropists fund groups that they should really take a closer look at funding, because some of the groups they fund, I think, are anti-Semitic.
Wait, what?
Did he just claim he was not anti-Semitic by being anti-Semitic? What? He just defended... I need to repeat this. He just claimed he was being anti-Semitic by doubling down on his anti-Semitism. What?
Except...
So you said you learned your lesson. What did you learn?
This guy's not ready to be a politician. He's not a politician.
You said you learned your lesson when you apologized, and you said you went to Auschwitz. You saw what. No, I was already aware of these things, and the nature of my comment that really inflamed people. What I was trying to say, and I did very quickly clarify. This is what I'm saying: is that a number of prominent Jewish philanthropists fund groups that they should really take a closer look at funding, because some of the groups they fund, I think, are anti-Semitic.
Wait, what? I thought it was...
This man is on way too many fucking drugs. Like, to think that this is okay. To say this shit in public is okay. Way too many fucking drugs. Like, he's not even on the good drugs. He's on, like, fucking ketamine and shit. I continue to be more and more ashamed that I, like, supported him in the past. What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with this country?
Foolish, and you were...
Ketamine can be great in microdoses. Dude, he doesn't do them in microdoses. Now, I know people are not on a lot of drugs who aren't this evil. Yeah. Those people who are on a lot of drugs who aren't this evil. Yeah. No. I'm not saying that the drugs are making him evil. It's just him. Yes. I believe that drugs enhance who you are as a person. It's okay, go so did I. I think drugs will enhance who you are as a person. Like, for example, when I was a Joe Rogan head, again, ashamed of it, he talks about ayahuasca and stuff. And like, when you do ayahuasca and shrooms and stuff, like the whole world opens up and like you see things, you see nature and you see human beings and stuff like that. Well, Joe Rogan at the time was literally a Bernie supporter and believed in supporting people and making sure that people's necessities were taken care of and making sure that there is equal opportunities, right? But like, when these psychopaths do drugs and shit, it just pushes them further down the rabbit hole of this radicalization, reactionary politics and shit. And they think that everybody feels the same way they do. They absolutely do, when done correctly. Yeah.
We're sorry, and it's the worst and dumbest post you've ever made. Why are you so mad?
I used to do lots.
Asking what you, the fool who apologized for their dumb mistake, learned from it. But all right, no lesson learned. And the explanation is that you saw someone say that Jewish communities have been pushing white hate and supporting hordes of incoming minorities who are all anti-Semitic. And you thought, responding, this is the actual truth, communicated that some Jewish philanthropists fund groups that are anti-Semitic. Well, I guess that was foolish. You're right. Bad job. I'm glad you're sorry, but really mad about it, apparently. He so obviously just means Soros, too. It's so... What a guy. But Sawi is Sawi.
Far Cry 5 to be specific.
We're Sawi because we have to get... thank goodness, we get to go to a quick ad for, I don't know, emotional surveillance or vitamin cookies or whatever. And when we come back, we will talk about... Please be Star Wars, please be Star Wars, please be Star Wars, please be Star Wars. It's Hitler! All right.
Ethical reacts.
Oh my god, I have to pee.
Ethical reacts.
Bad. Hi. Hey.
I have to pee too.
Focus.
Ethical reacts.
Focus.
Ethical reacts.
Ads. Hi. I want to talk to you about Hungry Root. Have you struggled with balancing work and life and fun and also shopping for and preparing and cooking healthy meals while trying
Chat, here's the link for the video. I forgot to pin it.
Hungry Root is an easy way to get fresh and high-quality groceries delivered right to your door. God, I should not have drank all that
Watch it alongside.
water.
Watch it alongside, please.
Lesson learned. Okay, we're almost done here. They even customize their recipes and groceries around your needs. They have this short and fun little
Ethical
quiz
reacts.
where you
Ethical
can
reacts.
tell them your personal health goals, food you like, and even what appliances you have, and they recommend
Dev haven't been
stuff
waiting for the YouTube
based
link.
on all those results.
Katie sounds
Man,
super insane all the time, and I love
just
it.
have to keep all those
Yeah.
jars away from the desk. They're taunting me. Okay, halfway done now. Halfway done! Listen, Hungry Root has everything you need from produce and meat and seafood and snacks. It's seafood snacks.
Ethical
I don't
reacts.
know, ready-made meals. Whatever you can get at a grocery store, they have. You can even get beverages.
You guys listen to Even More News?
Can't think about liquid right now.
No,
My
is
point
the Even More
that
News
they
the
pride
podcast, I'm
themselves
assuming?
on having great tasting food that's made with trusted ingredients, and I gotta tell you, I genuinely love it. I love my Hungry Root. I can't wait to eat my Hungry Root. And right now, Hungry Root is offering Some More News listeners 40% off your first delivery and free veggies for life. Just go to hungryroot.com/more news to get 40% off your first delivery and your free veggies. That's right. Go to
Free veggies?
hungryroot.com/more news. Do not forget to use our link so they know we sent you, and then they shower us in praise and more ad buys. Okay, gotta run. It's time to go.
Chat, whenever I'm watching, particularly Hassan's stream, and they're reacting to a YouTube video, I always have the link playing on another tab, so that YouTube video will get another view, and it'll be a full view. So that's why I post the link in chat and encourage you to do the same. Yeah, the News React podcast, they drop the personas, and it's wild to hear them talk like normal humans. Well, when I eventually catch up on my podcast, maybe I'll add that to the queues. Ugh, fine. I didn't say you guys had to do that. I was just pointing it out. Like when I do reacts to shit. Like I don't give a fuck about like the news and everything. But if I'm doing reacts to like other content creators, I want you guys to make sure that you're supporting them with their views and everything. Too late you bully me into it. My bad.
This is racism and broken Cybertrucks. Ugh. Hey, folks, welcome back. We were just talking about how Elon Musk is a bit of a Nazi, bold typeface sympathizer. You can't get mad at Elon, all right? Hear me out. Okay, so we've heard a bit about what Elon and also literally Hitler say and have said. But obviously, it's important to look at what he does and has done. Instead of saying the words National Socialism and then the words case closed, we can open a fucking book. You probably have to, considering the intense claim we're making. That Elon Musk is a Nazi sympathizer, or at the very least, definitely would have been one.
Whoa.
Not a Nazi per se, although, much like a Nazi, Elon, neither right nor left, Musk, has actually said he's a socialist while crushing unions. This is why it's so absurd when some billionaire industrialist who grew up during apartheid says that the Nazis were socialist lefties, actually. Aside from everything we've already talked about and how there were no co-ops and there was no wealth redistribution for the lower classes, the Nazis also, to be clear, killed all the fucking socialists.
Yep.
It's not just that they weren't left-wing, they were aggressive and hostile towards workers and the left wing of the party in the early days. And then they killed them.
Yes.
It's how that poem starts.
Yes, chat.
Because again, it's important to...
Yes, chat. They first came for the communists and the socialists. And then that's when they started putting Jewish people in the concentration camps, as well as gay people, people that were disabled, gypsies. Oh, shit. That's... I know I wasn't supposed to use that word, but... and then every other type of person that they didn't like. That's why you learn when you grow up in school that it was 6 million Jewish people as well as 6 million other people.
To listen to what's said, but also, if not more so, to what they did. Where did they position themselves even, as in physically? During this period in Weimar, the Reichstag was seated by political positioning. They're the...
Def recommend the Garden of Beasts for background on this as well. Interesting. Never heard that one.
Communists on the left, and over on the right is the conservative and monarchist German National People's Party, the major nationalist party before the rise of the Nazis, who have positioned themselves a little over to the side, up and in the back. That's 1928. Here's 1930. There are all the Nazis on the right. And it went from there. Point is, it's not just that they weren't for socialism, they were actively against it. As Shirer writes throughout Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, the disenfranchised lower classes were demanding the ballot, and the workers were insisting on the right to organize trade unions and to strike, not only for higher wages and better working conditions, but to gain their democratic political ends. Indeed, a general strike had finally brought universal manhood suffrage, and with this, the end of political dominance by the Austrian Germans, who numbered but a third of the population of the Austrian half of the empire. To these developments, Hitler, the fanatical young German-Austrian nationalist from Linz, was bitterly opposed. To him, the empire was sinking into foul morass. And Anton Drexler, a locksmith by trade, who may be said to have been the actual founder of National Socialism, had set up a committee of independent workmen to combat the Marxism of the free trade unions. And a number of big industrialists were beginning to become financially interested in Hitler's reborn movement precisely because it promised to be effective in combating the communists, the socialists, and the trade unions. And
chat, where have we heard that before? Where have we heard billionaires funding ideologies that directly combat communist, socialists, and trade unions? Crazy. Fucking insane. Insane. Eric Larson, he weaves together different stories that seemingly have no connection. All nonfiction, very, very good. Like, nonfiction, like, he weaves them together as in, like, they're just people that are... I'm assuming he brings it all together at some point. Yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting... I didn't want you to, like, ruin the book. I was just trying to understand. But I'll put it on my list.
As the 20s neared their end, money started to flow into the Nazi party from a few of the big...
So is it like a what if kind of deal? No, I think it's a nonfiction book about different people who seemingly are not related at all. Or there's no connections at all, and then eventually finding out that they're connected by like some common thing.
And Rhineland industrialists who were attracted by Hitler's opposition to the Marxists and the trade unions. And Nazi Otto Strasser had supported certain strikes of the socialist trade unions and demanded that the party come out for nationalization of industry. This, of course, was heresy to Hitler, who accused Otto Strasser of professing the cardinal sins of democracy and liberalism. In fact, a document which came to light at Nuremberg shows that the Nazis had been planning for some time to destroy the trade unions. And if history could not have been clearer on the fact that the national...
Chat, every time I have a conversation with somebody claiming that Nazis are socialists, the first thing I say is like, okay, if they're socialist, why were socialists and communists the first people killed? Wouldn't they want them as their allies? And they immediately say, oh, that's leftist infighting. That's what leftist infighting does. I'm like, what are you talking about? Leftist infighting doesn't lead to fucking murdering each other. Because leftism understands that you need solidarity and you need strength in numbers. So why would they fucking eliminate the numbers? Gonna write the audiobook from the library? Yes, use your public libraries, chat.
Socialists obviously lied about socialism and then completely abandoned it, we thusly turn to May 1st, 1933. The Nazis proclaimed May Day a national holiday for workers. There was an enormous celebration exalting the worker with fanfare and speeches about how the socialists are...
Chat, if you want to know some history about May Day, check out my video. Check out my video on Labor Day. The reason that May Day exists is because of American history. American union workers standing up for their rights, and then the government bringing in the fucking cops and shit, and eventually end up massacring a few people. So please check out that video if you'd like to see the history of May Day, where the international community adopted May Day, May 1st, every year to celebrate labor, while the United States does it in September so that the United States American working class does not have solidarity with international workers. I just finished Thunderstruck about the first wireless telegram inventor, and ooh, that was good.
Are divisive and mean.
I don't know how you guys have so much time to read. We're leftists. We don't read.
Then, of course, the next day, on May 2nd, the trade union headquarters throughout the country were occupied, union funds confiscated, the unions dissolved, and the leaders arrested. Many were beaten and lodged in concentration camps.
Listen to audiobooks while delivering. Oh, I listen to podcasts on my way to work and while I'm waiting for work. And that's not enough time for me to get through podcasts.
And within 3 weeks, the hollowness of another Nazi promise was exposed when Hitler decreed a law bringing an end to collective bargaining,
At least I
and
tried.
providing that henceforth labor trustees appointed by
Audiobooks
him
while cleaning.
would regulate labor contracts and maintain labor peace. The law, in effect, outlawed strikes. The head of the German Labor Front, Robert Ley, promised to restore absolute leadership to the natural leader of a factory. That
Chat, natural leader. Remember what he said earlier about right-wing people believing there's a natural order in things?
is the employer. Only the employer can decide. Many employers have for years had to call for the master in the house. Now they are once again to be the master in the house. The Nazis established the so-called Labor Front, which in theory replaced the old trade unions and did not represent the worker. Indeed, it was in reality a vast propaganda organization and, as some workers said, a gigantic fraud. Its aim...
Okay, gotta wash this dye out of my hair. No problem, Okesh. Appreciate the lurk. Maybe we'll see in a bit.
As stated in the law, was not to protect the worker, but to create a true social and productive community of all Germans. Its task is to see that every single individual should be able to perform the maximum of work. And so, of course, workers' wages fell, and indeed, deprived of his trade unions, collective bargaining, and the right to strike, the German worker in the Third Reich became an industrial serf, bound to his master, the employer, much as medieval peasants had been bound to the lord of the manor. In case it's not clear to you yet, Peterson and Elon's fans and reply guys specifically, this isn't a case of, well, the National Socialists killed the other socialists.
So the natural order things reminded me of this.
Because basically what you need to understand is that there is a natural direction of things.
Inside every snail shell is a tiny
Just like the
disco
stream
ball.
has a
Disco
natural
isn't
direction
dead.
towards
Instead, it turns
disco
out that it
snails.
just got small. They've got the
Let's
boogie
fucking
woogie all up
go.
in their buggy bodies. These super freaks of nature love to seek out funky hobbies.
Socialists, because that's what socialists do to those who aren't the right kind of socialist. There goes the tolerant left killing socialists.
Here it is.
Much as medieval peasants had been bound to the lord of the manor. In case it's not clear to you yet, Peterson and Elon's fans and reply guys specifically, this isn't a case of, well, the National Socialists killed the other socialists because that's what socialists do to those who aren't the right kind of socialist. There goes the tolerant left killing socialists. No, this is a case of Hitler and his Nazis being against basic foundations and mechanisms of socialism.
JD's
so
wild,
why
yeah.
am I hammering this point so hard? Do we have a clip of the hammer? Cool. What about a little metal ball?
Sure.
Yeah, so we're talking about this because it's important to recognize that a billionaire industrialist saying that the Nazis were socialist actually, and one of the bad things about the Nazis is that they were so far left socialist, is just Nazi propaganda. He is a capitalist, one of the richest people on the planet in fact, lying for Nazis, literally saying the Nazis' lies. It's not surprising. Industrialists and capitalists
Crazy.
will, of course, side against labor. It's not complicated. The Nazis crushed the workers and exalted the bosses. Which brings us back to the hammering. Bad job, truck. That's a Ford. If we want to see this connection between the Nazis and capitalism and private...
Notice it was a Ford. I hope he brings up. Oh, he is bringing it up. He is bringing it up.
enterprise, look no further than Henry Ford. Yes, Musk's car daddy, his paw-tomobile. The president of the Anti-Defamation League, Jonathan Greenblatt, who, as mentioned, has criticized both Musk specifically and his X platform generally, ironically praised Musk when he first bought Twitter.
I mean, look, as we've talked about before, Elon Musk is an amazing entrepreneur, an extraordinary innovator. He's the Henry Ford of our time.
Indeed, Ford was a great success in the automotive industry, and despite propaganda saying that he was supportive of workers, he was massively and actively anti-union and anti-labor, as seen during the Battle of the Overpass, when Ford's security force and local police attacked the United Auto Workers Union. Musk hasn't gone that far, but hey, he'll get there someday.
Yet. He hasn't gone that far, yes. Yes, Musk's so smart, yeah.
Musk's positions are vocally anti-union. He thinks that they create a lords and peasants sort of thing, and that unions naturally try to create negativity at a company. Incidentally, on the
Teach me, oh wise horse trank user, yeah.
Destroying all the unions, Hitler gave a pre-rally speech to some youths and complained about how the socialists turned May Day into a symbol of class conflict, of never-ending strife and discord. Unions are divisive, see. We gotta do class collaboration with me, the absurdly wealthy boss. Stop conflicting with me,
yes.
The boss shouted at his workers, demanding better treatment. Anyway, we can see Elon's disrespect and even contempt for workers via his shirt.
Chat, there are more of us than there are of them. And they know this, which is why they try to divide us. They try to divide us through race, wedge issues as far as like abortion, and try to distract us from realizing that we are all working class people working against the capital class. This is their playbook. This is what they do.
Of safety regulations because he doesn't like the color yellow, and the demand he puts on his workers, his general hostility towards unions and collective bargaining, his current case along with Amazon and Trader Joe's to abolish the National Board of Labor Relations. Although, according to a former NLRB field attorney, there is apparently case law that it is a violation of federal labor law to sue as a means to prevent organizing and bargaining. So we'll see. Maybe they'll just sue him back for being such a bad boss, because as a boss, the experience under Elon Musk is an endless scroll of impulse firings, retribution, tone deafness on race, and the impregnation of a subordinate.
Damn.
Further, Tesla investigates.
Also, Elon has like a fucking breeding kink too, because he's so fucking obsessed with birth rates. So he just fucking finishes in every partner that he has. He has like 30 fucking kids, and he's just a deadbeat dad. And the first time his kid X has appeared on stage was after the healthcare CEO was shot. So he's literally using his kid as a human shield.
Investigators hired by Musk allegedly hacked an employee's phone and spied on his messages, and the stridently anti-union Musk reportedly hired a public relations firm to investigate an employee Facebook group just as Tesla workers were trying to unionize. Odd paranoia and anti-worker sounds just like Ford, who, in addition to being deeply anti-union, created a network of company spies who surveilled his employees and tried to control their lives. They've both bought and owned propaganda platforms that they used to engage in conspiracy mongering and racism. They have both had conflict with the ADL, though Ford's anti-Semitism was much more overt and deliberate than Musk's, as Ford was distributing publications like The International Jew, The World's Problem.
Jesus Christ.
While the ADL at the time published articles.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy that in the United States of America, in elementary school, you're taught how incredible people like Henry Ford, specifically Henry Ford, are, and they don't talk about how anti-Semitic he was and the fact that literally the Nazis gave him the highest medal you could possibly give a civilian. Trying to get most of his kids back through litigation, even though the kids and mothers want nothing to do with them. Yeah.
There was that ant that stood up to me.
Yeah, but we can forget about him.
Yeah, it was just one ant. One ant.
Yeah, you're right. It's just one ant.
Yeah, boss. They're puny.
Puny? Say, let's pretend this grain is a puny little ant. Did that hurt? Nope. Well, how about this one? Are you kidding? Well, how about this? You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. That's why we're going back. Does anybody else want to stay?
I didn't realize that was the voice. That was Kevin Spacey. I always thought it was James Woods because James Woods is a fucking psychotic right winger. But that's Kevin Spacey's voice. But yeah, chat. That's ultimately what it comes down to. There are more of us than there are of them, and they are trying to divide us to make sure that we don't unite. Because if we unite, they no longer make their profits. A lot of the amount of people I have to argue with because they say he did so much good for black people in Michigan. Yeah, that's just not true. Yes, his business did bring jobs in, but his business would not exist without his workers. And the unions don't want that business to fall because then those people don't have jobs. Like Grimes is actually worried he's pretty close to getting them, even though there's like paperwork preventing him from even trying. Yeah, well, he has X though. Well, he doesn't have X all the time, I guess. They have, I'm assuming they have divided custody, so that's when like Elon has X. God damn, fuck him. He wants custody so he can have human shields. That's why he's fighting for custody. They all fucking hate him, don't they? He also has a trans child too, that like removed his name from their like identification. Bro, he had two different lines, one for white people, one for black people. The white line had easy tasks and machinery. The black lines are all the hard tasks that no one could automate. And they got paid so much less. Yeah, that's the least fucking surprising thing I've ever heard in my life.
Debunking these claims, eventually Ford was sued for defamation by a Jewish lawyer named Aaron Sapiro. That ordeal ended in
Again, he also wanted to divide the working class people because if you have white people and black people working alongside one another, they realize they have more in common than not. Which is, again, why offices and corporations don't want people actually working close together, which is why they put people in cubicles or would prefer them to work remotely, even though companies are trying to bring people back to the offices, but they're doing it as they're doing it as a power move.
Mistrial and embarrassed Ford to the point that he shut down his publication. Musk, too, has an issue with and history of defaming people and making baseless accusations, more than a few. Literally, he was being deposed in one of these cases the week we filmed this. Ironically, he's being sued for falsely accusing some random guy of being a neo-Nazi. Unfortunately, this defamation has so far not led Elon to follow in Ford's embarrassed footsteps and shut down the whole operation. Shut it down, Lonnie! Shut it down! Like Musk, after his anti-Semitic Xing scandal, Ford too went on a bit of a quarter-baked apology tour. Although, to be fair, Elon claims his wasn't an apology tour. And to be balanced, Ford's apology tour didn't take. But now, am I saying that Elon Musk is as pro-Nazi as Henry Ford was? Not necessarily. I mean, Ford was literally friends with and a collaborator with Hitler, the Adolf one. There's no way to know, but probably
I
not.
love how he keeps
Perhaps
specifying
Elon
the
is more of
Adolf
a
Hitler.
Sympathetic, wormy guy who just needs his cookies, as American conservative patriot and proto-fascist Donald J. Trump pointed out on competing website Truth Social. When Elon Musk came to the White House asking me for help on all of his many subsidized projects, whether it's electric cars that don't drive long enough, driverless cars that crash, or rocket ships to nowhere, without which subsidies he'd be worthless, and telling me how—
God damn it. I hate saying this, but Donald Trump is correct. He's correct. The electric cars, they don't drive long enough. The driverless cars crash. and the rocket ships go to nowhere and would be nothing without subsidies. Chat, when he hits, he hits. He doesn't hit very often, but when he hits, man, when he hits, it's fucking good.
How he was a big Trump fan and Republican, I could have said, drop to your knees and beg, and he would have done it. Now Elon should focus on getting himself out of the Twitter mess, because he could owe $44 billion for something that's perhaps worthless. Funny guy. I'm merely pointing out some key similarities that lend themselves to alignment, to collaboration, to a mutually beneficial, at least financially, relationship. Musk is primed to sympathize with and even support a fascist party. One does not need to be as racist and awful as literal Nazis in order to be a billionaire industrialist who appreciates how much a political party is against unions and turns a blind eye. But there's more to it, obviously. We've been focusing so much on stuff that dopes like Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson are making us focus on because they have to pretend and waste everybody's time. So I guess we should finally get more into the explicitly nationalist, racist aspects of what we're talking about. Musk, of course, grew up in South African apartheid. He hasn't spoken much on the topic, although according to his weird, awful pisshead of a father, he and the rest of his siblings knew something was off and didn't like it. He also said Elon liked black people, as evidenced by his, quote, good relationship with their domestic staff.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And to be fair and
oh my
balanced,
fucking God.
there are some nice stories from people about how Elon was generally against the concept, and even once stood up to someone who used a slur. It's very woke of him, actually. Oh, interesting. He was apparently bullied for it, and I guess he never cared about slurs again. Maybe that's his anti-woke Joker moment. Woker! Absolutely not. Anyway, I bring all of that up for context as we talk about how at one of his factories, 240 black factory workers allege the automaker of rampant racism and mistreatment at the Bay Area plant. Almost 6,000 workers could be a part of the lawsuit altogether. Quote, the individual testimonies are part of a 2017 lawsuit brought by Marcus Vaughn, who complained in writing to Human Resources and to Tesla CEO Elon Musk of a hostile work environment in which he was called slurs by coworkers and supervisors. No investigation was conducted, and he was fired for not having a positive attitude. There have been multiple cases like this with other employees. California sued Tesla in state court alleging ignored racist abuse and that Elon told workers to be thick-skinned about racial harassment. Although in the actual email about being thick-skinned, he describes the alleged racial harassment as being a jerk. Really addressing the issue head on there, Lonnie. Last September, a federal agency sued Tesla for similar and even worse claims of discrimination and racism. A jury awarded a former black contract worker for Tesla $3 million, originally $137 million, after they found that Tesla had failed to protect him from racial harassment.
Why is this surprising?
There are hundreds
Why
of
isn't this
workers
shit
with accusations
brought about
like
more
this
often?
who have requested to sue Tesla. So what gives? Has Elon ever spoken about these many, many cases and accusations? It doesn't seem so. But I thought he was the CEO, the big guy. The buck stops there, right?
Doesn't the buck stop with you? I mean, you're on. I have to say, choose your question carefully. There's 5 minutes left. Okay, but.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, how does he get cooked by Don Lemon? Don Lemon is like, he never asks follow-up questions and like just goes with like one question. How is he getting cooked by Don Lemon? Reminds me of the whole Hitler naming thing.
So is this the question you want to ask? The same question is you said that they are killing the company, but you're the head of the company. The buck doesn't stop with you. And I'm not trying to upset you.
Well, you are upsetting me because the way you're phrasing the questions, I think, is not cogent.
It's not what?
Not cogent.
Cogent.
Yes.
Whoa, damn, you okay, bud? Now,
Who cares
that's
if he's
actually a
upset?
question about
Exactly.
him blaming advertisers for the potential demise of his terrible website after he made that anti-Semitic tweet that he admitted was bad. It's just funny that the most basic ass interview 101 question to ask a...
But also, it's the liberal media. They want to fucking kiss ass to all wealthy billionaires and shit. Of course they're going to care if he's fucking upset. That's what it is, okay-ish. They fucking kiss ass of every fucking boot they can lick.
controversial, or scandal-adjacent leader in business or politics or media is, doesn't the buck stop with you? What a mild, even expected question to snap at. Now, it would have been interesting if Don asked about this documented history of racism at his factories so Musk could finally speak on it. Are all of these hundreds of people and those other hundreds of people and the juries and court officials simply too woke? Maybe. Are they lying? Is Elon lying? He's lied before about his family having no relation to an emerald mine when he was growing up, and he's acted baffled about the very idea, despite mentioning it in several past interviews, even talking in an interview about when he and his father rode in a plane full of guns to the emerald mine.
Jesus Christ.
He can be found spouting misinformation and taking credit for other people's ideas. Maybe he's secretly too woke. Maybe the Nazi left is forcing him to be woke. Maybe Elon is a victim of dastardly diversity, equity, and inclusion policies that force his factories to engage in, allow, and ignore allegedly pretty severe racism. It does seem like it runs in the family.
Keko, don't buy a vape. Don't buy a vape and keep sucking on the toothpicks.
As his brother Kimball's company was also dealing with racism, then disbanded their DEI council, then illegally fired workers who were trying to unionize. Are we still talking about Nazis and stuff? What's going on? All right, okay. When we get back, we can all finally enjoy a
I'll give you
segment
something to suck on. Jesus
provocatively
Christ, okay.
calling Elon Musk's Hitler problem. Until then, enjoy this ad for ourselves.
God damn it, they're just fucking teasing us. Chat, I gotta pee right now. But watch the ad. Ethical reacts, ethical
you
reacts.
just want to throw your computer in a rage every time you see one, and now you're going broke buying all those new computers. Well, buddy, I have a solution for you, and that's patreon.com/somemorenews. For just $5 human a month, you get early access to both Some More News and Even More News completely ad-free. No more break-in computers for you, unless that's your hobby. And for a little bit more, you can get a producer credit in our episodes, or even join a monthly hangout with me and the rest of the crew. But mostly me. Come talk with us about your computer smashing fetish, you pervert. Well, we love you, but you're a pervert. Get over yourself. Once again, that's patreon.com/somemorenews for ad-free episodes of this show you are currently experiencing. One more time for the people in the back. Patreon.com/somemorenews. Check it out.
Hey, welcome back. We were just talking about the dangers of diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, I guess. By doing anti-racism, you're actually doing reverse racism against the whites, and it collapses bridges because of incompetent minorities and all that. The leftist racism of the radical Biden administration, etc. You know the story. Also, Elon Musk has a Hitler problem. But before we get to that, DEI.
If the test for a doctor is lowered, then the probability of them making a mistake and killing someone is obviously going to be higher.
Wait, say that again? I'm not sure I understand what you said.
If the standards for passing medical exams and becoming a doctor, or especially something like a surgeon, if the standards are lowered, then the probability that the surgeon will make a mistake is higher. They're making mistakes in their exam. They may make mistakes with people, and that may result in people dying.
What evidence do you have, though?
Wow, he actually turns the cam off when he uses the bathroom. Lab, how long have you been in the stream? I literally do that all the time. But also, this is why being a leftist is so much more fucking difficult than being someone that's conservative or reactionary. Because being a leftist, you need an hour-and-a-half fucking video to describe how Elon Musk has a Nazi problem because he's a Nazi. Because you have to explain all the fucking context of everything, because we are so stupid as a society that we don't understand critical thinking or the history of shit or the context of shit, that we have to re-explain the entire fucking world to people just to get like a 3-minute clip saying like, this is why he's a Nazi.
that they're lowering the standards. There's no evidence of that.
I believe there is.
There's no evidence of that, Elon. What is the evidence?
Just because you believe it doesn't mean it's true. I believe that the Phillies won the World Series this year. Did they win the World Series? No, but I believe it. So you have to entertain what I'm saying. This is so fucking stupid. This shit is so annoying. Just because you believe something doesn't mean it's fucking true. If you believe something, go out and get the fucking evidence. Just because you believe it doesn't mean it's true.
I believe they have literally lowered the standards at Duke University, and that is what the article was referring to.
There's no evidence.
I delivered to the Philly stadium here the other day. Oh, really? I do want to check out that stadium. I'll talk to you later about it. You're making me digress, okay-ish.
They have not lowered the standards.
There's no evidence about lowering standards, and I think that there is.
Leave that as a false statement you're making.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I think
the interesting thing is when this is posted on the X platform, there will be a whole bunch of things that rebut what you said and what I said. The X platform that people will reply to it with evidence.
Okay,
maybe I'm wrong. Let's see.
Okay, so but that's my whole thing about moderation.
If we lower the standards for what it takes to become a doctor.
You're saying if we lower the standards,
yes.
But do you believe people are dying because the standards are being lowered?
God, he's an idiot.
I don't
or have
think
been
that
lowered.
is yes an issue, but it could become an issue.
Okay.
If the standards, like let's say, I think that particular thing was referring to surgeons. Let's say a surgeon is asked to, a surgeon in training is asked to do a series of operations under the supervision of a senior surgeon, and they get a bunch of those operations wrong. If that happens, and yet they are still approved to be a surgeon, the probability that someone will die, I think, at some point is high.
Okay. But you're creating a hypothetical to prove your own point. It's a hypothetical. It's not fucking true. If you are creating a hypothetical to prove your point, you're fucking wrong.
Okay, I understand that, but that's a hypothetical. That doesn't mean it's happening.
God, Don Lemon is picking apart his fucking argument. Don Lemon, not the sharpest tool in the shed, in my opinion. I don't agree. He said some really fucked up shit too. And like, I'm basically saying Don Lemon's not a good fucking journalist because he doesn't do follow-up shit and he never holds people in power to task ever. But Don Lemon literally just destroyed your fucking argument with one line. What the fuck? He's so stupid.
It's happening.
You didn't say it was happening.
I said it will. I said if we lower standards, people will die.
But they're not lowering
the standards for minority doctors or women doctors, or
that's what that's what that article suggested. Yes.
You might notice that Elon is concerned about the lowering of hiring standards to accommodate black people and women, an on its face bigoted statement and assumption. He says that it is happening, but then also that it's not happening. But imagine if it was. Well, that would be bad to do, which Don Lemon agrees with. Lemon tries to explain that he's implying that in order to hire more qualified minorities and women, standards of intelligence and competence need to be lowered. Upon pushback, instead of giving a single example, just one example of it happening, he says, check the comments during a live interview about a topic that this allegedly brilliant thought genius thinks and posts about all fucking day. What is it with these guys who talk and care so much about shit they cannot talk about? He does this same vague but aggressive.
Would you kiss him for 10 grand?
In the interview.
Kiss Elon Musk for 10 grand? I mean, I would 100% do it for way more money. Like, if they're offering me money to kiss them, it's a general question to chat. Elon's a stand-up that bombs but thinks they killed. Yeah, like, I admit that I fucking bombed on stand-up. 10K is a lot of rent for me. No. Okay, just listen to me though. Listen to me. If there's somebody offering me 10 grand to kiss Elon Musk, they're definitely willing to offer more money. They're definitely willing to offer more money. So you definitely hold out for more money. 100%. Way more, yeah. Now, I'm not saying get sexually assaulted and then Elon pays you off. That's not what I'm saying. Because he's done that. I want 1% net worth. I mean, his net worth is fake, though. Well, I take the money and run. That's fair. If that was the final offer, I'd take the money and run. Because it's just like the conversation about, like, there's fucking dudes that are sitting around a room and they'll just talk about, like, hey, how much would you suck a dick for? How much money would it take? Blah, blah, blah. And then you sit there like, bro, it's $1 million. It's a fucking $1 million. Like, who gives a shit? It's $1 million. There's nothing wrong with it. Take the money and give him a Melvin, then run. Yeah, it's $1 million fucking dollars. Also, sucking dick's not that bad. I never specifically said it was sucking dick. If it leads to his net worth becoming real, then fuck it. What's a Melvin? I'm assuming that's another word for a blowjob. Just a guess. Just a guess. Watch Bill and Ted. No? Oh. But also, if they continue to lie about his net worth, I get like $1 billion. True. It's a front wedgie? Oh. That's funny. We said kiss. Yeah, we specifically said kiss. But I was talking about, I was talking about like bros just kind of sitting around a room. Like, motherfucker, I'm broke. I'm broke. I'll take money. Just like I take money at the top of the hour. Because at the top of the hour, I run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription. Or you can get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Amazon to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's one of my wonderful friends here. Gumby's Lab, Okayish, or Keko. But if you don't have a subscription, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that comes now. Jesus fucking Christ. That's right. That's right. That's right, Okayish. Negative 350 out of 10. Motherfucker. You know that shit was good. You know that shit was fucking good. Also, how many of you saw that coming and saw that while we were having this conversation, that's where we were going? I'll show you good. Will you?
About how the Democrats
I gave you a good one this time.
Bring in tens of thousands of illegal.
I need to get a fucking bot. I need to get a top of the hour bot. I have to do it. So Keko? Yeah. I have to get a top of the hour bot. I didn't see the time, but I had a feeling the way he said it again.
Immigrants so that they can get more seats in the House of Representatives via the census and also get them to illegally vote for them, thus eventually forming a one-party state, the Democrat states of Hellmerica. This conspiracy...
I didn't call it a conspiracy. I just said that there's a simple matter of incentives. You don't
Get
need
on
a
VC and
conspiracy
act
when
the
you
plan.
have basic incentives. In my view, there's a basic incentive that is fundamental that for the Democrat Party to foster and usher in a large...
It should add to the score? No, you don't add them up. You average them out. I wonder if I could get StreamerBot to do it. I might message Riley.
large number of illegals. And you don't need a conspiracy in that case because you have a very basic incentive. You could say I'm wrong about that incentive, but that's my view. I'm not buying into buying some great replacement theory. I'm simply saying there appears to be a very clear incentive for Democrats to maximize the number of illegals because it helps them win elections.
So an incentive is what leads to a motivation to do something. In this case, something that is illegal, his word, and secretly coordinated between multiple parties. Do we have a clip of that? Conspiracy. Anyway, I wonder if there's an incentive to gin up fear about immigrants too. I wonder if that helps anyone.
StreamerBot can do it. I looked into it. It just takes some time and multiple sub actions. Okay. I just messaged Riley as well. Riley's pretty good at StreamerBot. Maybe I won't go into work tomorrow, and I'll do StreamerBot stuff. But I probably should go to work tomorrow. I should probably get an income this week. That's probably important to get an income this week.
One in an election. Interesting point from Elon about incentive that maybe applies to everything in this episode. But getting on with
I'm going to work tomorrow.
To be clear, standards aren't being lowered in order to hire black people and women. In fact, one example our bandmate Ben Shapiro tried to bring up about Duke Medical School was refuted by pointing out that as diversity went up at the school, so did GPAs. Diversity is good, but when these people are talking about DEI, to be clear, the narrative on the right and from Elon was that forced diversity in hiring at airlines was causing poor performance and more mistakes and accidents because they had to lower standards in order to hire black people and women. And they were obviously unqualified. It's not the cutbacks and lax quality control at Boeing's plants. No, it's the whatever race you want to think is inferior's fault, actually. Because racism is just so convenient. In fact, all of this DEI stuff allegedly stems, of course, from what you have been waiting for. Wokeness. Some clownish jackanapes call it the woke.
By the way, chat, as somebody who is training to become a pilot, if the pilot's not good, they're not going to pass them. It's just not going to happen.
Woke mind virus, but we all know what I'm talking about when I say woke, right? Or do we? That's actually the claim, right? That nobody can define woke. Often it's just a vague boogeyman, or it's just the latest version of social justice warrior or politically correct. It's CRT, it's DEI, it's cultural Marxism, it's postmodern neo-Marxism. But no, dear viewer, it is so much more than that. And to really explain it in a clear way that definitely isn't those other things, we're going to go to the gladiator of explaining stuff, Ben Shapiro.
I think that wokeism has its roots in postmodernism, which essentially suggests that every principle is a reflection of underlying structures of power.
Dude, how does Destiny always fucking find his way in these rooms with people? It's almost like he's also fucking right wing.
And that therefore any inequality that emerges under such a system is a reflection, again, of that structure of power. And that got transmuted into sort of a racial version of postmodernism, in which the systems of the United States are white supremacist in orientation and are perpetuated by a group of people who are, in fact, in favor of the preservation of white power. And
God, it's D&B dick and balls.
Generalized theory of critical race theory.
Okay, so that's a little vague, actually, and too generalized, and his disdain at this definition implies that he thinks there's no effect from racism or America's racist history of slavery and all that, but a good faith interpretation.
How many 3-syllable words can I say to sound smart? Ben Shapiro all the time. Yes. Again, another person I'm ashamed of that I thought was intelligent back in the day, but thank God, I increased my critical thinking abilities and realized these people are fucking psychotic. They're fucking real. Yes. He also just speaks really fucking fast. So it makes it seem like he knows what he's talking about. Which is probably one of my problems too, is I have so many thoughts that I try to get it out quickly before my brain goes blank. So that's why I speak fast sometimes when I'm trying to get shit out. But
is that he basically thinks the adjustments or laws made to account for racism are in themselves racist, and viewing everything through a lens of victimhood is unhealthy for individuals and societies because it undermines the alleged meritocracy that we were founded on. Meritocracy and chattel slavery. The problem, like many of Ben's strawman arguments, is that according to his interpretation of and fight against wokeness, to the woke, any inequalities are the fault of a system of power dynamics, and to him, therefore none are. He also, interestingly...
That's passion, though. He's doing that to seem intelligent? Yes. Yeah, that's... I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that explanation. Thank you, Gumbies. But, like, I just... When I told somebody that, they were like, what do you mean? I'm like, listen to the words that come out of his mouth. Listen to what he says. Like, the great example one is like, oh, no, if the waters were actually rising, the people that have houses on the shoreline would just sell their homes. Bro, who are they going to sell their homes to? Who's going to buy a home that's going to be under fucking water? Like, what the fuck? Watching a Google Drive file out of our content warning videos, and I laugh my ass off while I also watch your stream. I was actually looking at the content warning videos on my desktop, and I'm like, I should do something with these or delete them so that I get memory back. I need to buy that for next Friday. Ooh, content warning next week?
Claims that wokeness has its roots in postmodernism and was originally a Marxism focused on economics, socialism, communism, etc. But it got warped into being Marxist about culture and race. Now, this might sound familiar to you. Rephrased by an equally voicey voice,
you couldn't be a Marxist and claim that you were a human being by the end of the 1960s. And so they started to play a sleight of hand, and instead of pitting the proletariat, the working class, against the bourgeoisie, they started to pit the oppressor, the oppressed against the oppressor. And that opened up the avenue to identifying any number of groups.
Tell me you don't understand Marxism without telling me you don't understand Marxism. The proletariat are those that are being oppressed by the bourgeoisie, who are the oppressors. That's it. That's it. You just swapped out synonyms.
As oppressed and oppressor, and to continue the same narrative under a different name. It was no longer specifically about economics.
Huh. Okay, so postmodern neo-Marxism actually sounds an awful lot like wokeness. But surely...
Horkheimer quickly began to use the Institute to develop a new Marxism, very different from the Marxism of the Soviet Union. First, recognizing the economic success of capitalism, Horkheimer announced that revolution was unlikely to come from the working class. The Frankfurt School would have to find a substitute.
Well, this was the great question. The great question is there a surrogate for the working class?
The Frankfurt School would not find an answer to this question until the 1960s. But meanwhile, Horkheimer moved to revive Lukács's work by making the culture, not the economy, the central focus of the Frankfurt School's work.
So that's a little old documentary about political
up,
correctness and how it comes from a group of German Jewish academics called the Frankfurt School. See, they took economic Marxism, right? And get this, they pushed it through a cultural lens. And it's destroying Western civilization, see? It's the same damn thing. Wokeness is just cultural Marxism, is just...
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. But like, oh God, that's so fucking good. But like, Marx literally talks about how if you watch if you go through historically speaking and you analyze people's material conditions, you can always see a group of people that are the proletariat and a group of people that are the bourgeoisie, or the oppressed and the oppressors. Like, he specifically says this shit. Beat the boss from Ninja Garden 2. Black, I couldn't get past as a kid. Nice. I love that shit. I love when that shit happens. I do that shit playing video games all the time. Stuff I couldn't get past as a kid, but then I get past as an adult and I feel accomplished. Ninja Garden. I thought it was Ninja Garden. Ninja Garden.
Social justice warriors is just postmodern neo-Marxism, is just political correctness, is just, well, eventually probably the Jews' fault, apparently. But I don't want to put words in their mouths. There are already enough weird ones in there. Cultural Marxism, of course, also appears in some terrorist manifestos, like that of the Poway shooter who blamed the Jews for destroying Europe with cultural Marxism and communism. Cultural Marxism was the main topic of the manifesto of far-right terrorist Anders Breivik. Cultural Marxism is not necessarily to be confused with cultural Bolshevism, which is what the Nazis called anything they didn't like, but specifically secular, modernist, and progressive cultural movements, and attacks on conceptions of family, identity, music, art, and intellectual life. But don't worry,
Chat, Bolshevism in the 1930s, Germany, was to be feared because the Bolsheviks were the ones that won the Russian Revolution and basically instituted the Soviet Union, the socialist transitional government of the Soviet Union, which is why Hitler was using them as a scapegoat. Now, a lot of the Bolsheviks were also happened to be Jewish as well. And then he went from using Bolshevism and started using Bolshevism as a dog whistle for Jewish people as well. We have a Chinese place called China Garden. Has awesome food. Ooh. That does sound pretty good. So when you hear cultural Marxism, it's also a dog whistle. It's usually a dog whistle, maybe not on purpose for like Jordan Peterson. He's just trying to sound fucking smart. But a lot of right-wingers and Nazi-aligned or Nazi sympathizers or Nazis in general will say cultural Marxism, right? You can play Ninja Gaiden in the Ninja Garden.
Cultural Bolshevism is also not to be confused with Jewish Bolshevism, which is the, wouldn't you know it, Nazi conspiracy theory that 1917's Russian Revolution was specifically a Jewish plot to, wouldn't you know it, destroy Western civilization. Here's Elon saying the Bolsheviks killed a lot of Russians, and here are the scores of Elon's little wiener Nazi accounts, some of which he's interacted with, really urging him to make that last step to saying who the Bolsheviks were. Nothing to see here, I'm sure. Anyway, that terrified doll man talking about cultural Marxism and political correctness is William Lind, who, according to the SPLC, in 2002 gave a speech at a Holocaust deniers convention where he blamed cultural Marxists for political correctness and other evils and said they were all Jewish and their whole plan is the destruction of Western culture. I'm not saying Musk or Peterson or whomever mean the exact same thing when they use the term, but, you know, maybe consider a rebrand. Oh, right, they did. It's woke now. I forgot why we were talking about this. Let's see if Elon can describe wokeness.
I'm interested in your opinions too, but you know, like, I mean, generally, I think we should be aiming for like a positive society, and you know, that it should be okay to, you know, be humorous, like, you know, like we should like wokeness basically wants to make comedy illegal, which is not cool.
So,
Pointing out racially insensitive jokes is not making comedy illegal. It's pointing out that the racially insensitive jokes are racially insensitive and that you should be cognizant and sensitive of these jokes because they historically don't lead to good things. Because as somebody says, in a lot of jokes, there's a lot of truth. And also, if you're using edgy jokes that are racially insensitive or just insensitive in general, you're not a fucking good comedian. You're a hack. Elon has an elongated face. We're not finding out, but we're discovering how dumb Elon actually is.
Political correctness. That's just political correctness. Here's some more.
At its heart, wokeness is divisive, exclusionary, and hateful. It basically gives mean people a reason. It gives them a shield to be mean and cruel, armored in false virtue.
Well, that's just social justice warrior. The meanies. If you were to want specifics,
the Babylon Bee is such a weird idea. Yeah. But the Babylon Bee's comedy is fucking atrocious as well. So much gaslighting, yeah. But yeah, he's just look at the dumb shit he claims to do. Yeah. We've gone through most of it in this the hour that we've gone through here, ByteSync.
Maybe a more detailed or nuanced definition, you're not going to get it from Elon Musk. He talks about wokeness vaguely to a fault, to the detriment of any clarity or usefulness. But the emotions are clear. These woke people with the woke mind virus are evil and out to get you and your precious society. The woke mind virus via entertainment is leading civilization to suicide? But how? I thought wokeness in entertainment was like Snow White being only half white and a Pixar character's mom's showing romantic affection in the background for 2 seconds. Suicide? Of the civilization?
Well, they're supposed to be Christian and Babylon was destroyed by God for their hubris? Really? Is that the story of Babylon? I was unaware of it. We grew up, it's actually funny because like in middle school, it wasn't history, it was Western Civ. So you learned about Mesopotamia, Babylon and shit like that, starting in like the Middle East, and then you kind of expand on it. I don't know how far we got with like that history though. But that's hilarious that Babylon was destroyed by God for hubris. Wait, was Babylon destroyed by God for the hubris in the Christian Bibles? I think this is him, but he claims to spend $20 trillion to build a bullet train that goes from New York to London. Yeah, I think that came out recently. And he's going to put it like under the ocean or something like that. Also, his boring company that he literally was doing in Los Angeles, it'll take under an hour. Yes, I vaguely remember that. He has this boring company that he's like supposed to be drilling tunnels and shit in Los Angeles for like subways and stuff, and he hasn't like done any of that. Yeah, the entire world spoke one language, and God told them they couldn't do that. So they built a huge tower to prove they were better than God, and he destroyed them. Yes, in the Christian Bible. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, it's so funny how much Christian advocates don't actually read their own scriptures.
Because of wokeness in Hollywood? I mean, benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's an explanation there, but he doesn't.
Or understand the lessons in their own scriptures, I should say.
For one. You might notice that I mentioned the woke mind virus specifically, and not just wokeness. Yes, you've heard of it. You love hearing about it. You can't stop not shutting up about loving hearing about it. It's the woke mind virus. Clap, 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 clap. But what is WMV? I've heard woke on its own before, as well as the word mind and virus and the phrase mind virus. But what means them when their powers combined?
I mean, you have talked about this woke mind virus.
Yes.
In really apocalyptic terms.
Yeah.
You should explain why you don't think it's hyperbole to say things like it's pushing civilization towards suicide. First of all, what is the woke mind virus? And if we don't deal with this, nothing else can get done. Tell me why you think that.
I think we need to be very cautious about anything that is anti-meritocratic and anything that is...
Bro. If the entire system is anti-meritocratic, period. Every billionaire has gotten a boost from either mommy and daddy or have gotten subsidized by taxpayer money. You are a literal fucking example of the anti-meritocratic system, and you are proving it every fucking day you open your goddamn mouth because you're such a dumbass. You're just really good at having a PR team to make it seem like you're fucking smart.
That results in the suppression of free speech. So, you know, those are two of the aspects.
Yeah, the suppression of free speech, just like I ban people from talking about unions in my businesses, or ban people on Twitter for criticizing me, or tracking where my plane is, because that is public information where planes are, which is a good thing to know where fucking planes are.
Of the woke mind virus that I think are very dangerous is that it's often anti-meritocratic. You can't question things. Even the questioning is bad. You know, another way to, almost synonymous would be cancel culture. And obviously people have tried to cancel you many times.
Many times.
Yeah, I mean,
every week.
Yeah.
From left and right. I've had it from both sides.
Okay, so I'm just gonna cut him off there. Good lord. All that happens next is they jerk each other off for being able to complain about how the world is changing around them. And then Musk tries
Because
to say
you're a
that he's
schmuck,
clearly
yeah.
not far right because his multi-billion-dollar company makes electric cars. Great point about politics, Elon. But regarding that clip, first of all,
Bro tried to cancel everyone all the time and then gets up talking about cancel culture. Yeah. And also, chat, cancel culture is fake. Everybody that quote unquote has been canceled has made significantly more money after getting canceled. The people that complain that they've gotten canceled have literally profited off reactionary assholes because of their canceledness. The only successful person that has been successfully canceled is Milo Yiannopoulos. That dude is literally a fucking Nazi. And he disappeared for a long time. He disappeared for a very long time until Destiny fucking brought him back in. No, sorry. Was it Destiny? Was it Destiny brought Milo back in? Or was it just Nick Fuentes? Or was it both? It was probably both. It was probably fucking both. But Milo Yiannopoulos literally disappeared because he was taken off all the fucking platforms. Alex Jones, another example of cancel culture working a little bit, but Alex Jones still hasn't gone away because they want Alex Jones around. Cancel culture does not exist, yes. Dave Chappelle was canceled and he got a nine-figure deal from Netflix. Cancel me, baby. I'll take that paper.
I like how cancel culture is apparently a huge problem because Bill Maher gets canceled every week by the left and the right, but they say it on HBO to millions of people every week, despite getting canceled every week, except we're watching it right now. You're on it right now.
Yep.
How boring. But more to the point.
Oh, also, this goes with the same thing with conservatives claiming that they are censored on every form of media, including social media, despite the fact that they're like 7 of the top 10 articles read on Facebook. Also are on Fox News constantly, which Fox News is the most watched news channel. They're also on CNN. They're on MSNBC as well, but they're claiming that they're censored, despite the fact that they're literally on TV constantly and won't shut the fuck up.
Got a little bit of a definition there from Elon. That's great. Again, it's this idea of being anti-meritocratic. I wonder why the richest guy on the planet needs to think that everything is based on merit. So surely wokeness is bad. Those 2 annoying pricks say so. But to what end? When confronted about the dangers of DEI, he seems to flounder quite a bit and rely on the eventual comments that will prove black people and women are less qualified for stuff or whatever. But he did clarify later about the potential dangers of woke AI pushing diversity, so maybe that will help elucidate. A friend of mine suggested that I clarify the nature of the danger of woke AI, especially forced diversity. If an AI is programmed to push for diversity at all costs, as Google Gemini was, then it will do whatever it can to cause that outcome, potentially even killing people. Okay, see, that actually doesn't clarify anything. One of the dangers of any AI is that it will do whatever it can to cause an outcome, potentially even killing people. You didn't explain how the people would die, Elon. Do you think everyone's fucking stupid? Fuck you for thinking you said anything there. Well, just to clarify, the nature of the danger of blank. If an AI is programmed to do blank at all costs, then it will do whatever it can to cause that blank outcome, potentially even killing people. Amazing insight. When Elon says woke, he admittedly knows what he means way less than the people who talk their way into defining it as cultural Marxism. But it's all kind of the same shade. We've been circling around this idea since the beginning, when we, for some reason, had to decide whether the Nazis were left or right wing. And I do hope I've established what a silly question that was, and what silly people these are, spreading their little lies that the Nazis told. But also, I hope it's clear that yes, it wasn't left wing, but in fact it was, in almost all sense of the word, anti-left wing. It's what Robert Paxton vaguely called a dictatorship against the left before defining it in more detail. That's the word fascism that he was trying to describe. pro-rigid hierarchies, anti-democracy, anti-socialism, anti-liberalism, anti-welfare, anti-multiculturalism. Some of the first books the Nazis burned were the literature on homosexuality.
Anti-multiculturalism? What were the words that Elon used in the video that we watched earlier about him speaking at the AfD rally in Germany? What was he saying? Multiculturalism is bad? Huh. That's weird. That's weird that all these coincidences keep popping up. That's so bizarre. God, I can't put my finger on exactly what Elon is.
Sexuality and transgenderism at the Institute for Sexual Science. They just hated woke shit and commies, and they blamed the Jews for all of it. A degenerate cabal is infecting the world with Marxist ideas, and we need a strong man to burn it out and restore order. You can see this sentiment a lot these days on X, the everything app. For example, this X user...
I cannot see the answer either.
As a response to the alleged liberal hotbed of homo and transsexuality in the Weimar Republic. You can see another X premium user on X, the everything app, reply with, "We're in Weimar too." That X user's tweet doesn't mean that there's a noticeable and alarming bubbling rise of fascism. They mean that there's a bubbling rise of liberalism and socialism and degeneracy that needs to be stamped out by fascism.
Yep.
That's what they're saying. It's a sentiment that can be found from conservative pundits and also random Twitter blue accounts posting Hitler's speeches and expressing support for them. It's not an unpopular sentiment on X these days, is the point. To these people, the rise of the Nazis was understandable, if not also justifiable. Now, if you're anti-woke or whatever, I'm not saying you're a Nazi. I hope that's clear. But I am saying that you might one day look around and find yourself agreeing with Nazis and fascists. And you may find yourself just calling everything you don't like woke, amidst calling everything woke evil, and even making clear that wokeness and the woke mind virus are anti-human. Elon can't really articulate how it's anti-human beyond vague platitudes about people being jerks or shutting down free speech. But I think this feeling stems from a few places. For starters, one of his daughters is trans, a lefty, and hates him. There's a noticeable political shift in Elon around the time he was allegedly dealing with that. And at least according to Elon, he bought Twitter because its misgendering harassment policy got the Babylon Bee suspended. Seems like the trans stuff really bothers him. Hope he deals with it in a healthier way than his fans want to. But I think another reason Elon hates wokeness is because he has very clear ideas of what he wants to do. His goals are to make humanity multiplanetary and to preserve human consciousness. Basically, save the world, but with the concrete goal of moving some people to another place. He's also an industrialist and a capitalist who needs to constantly grow and generate profit and value while pursuing these lofty goals of his. People who are woke, whether that means pro-union or anti-racism or pro-regulation, are simply in his way. And he has no problem crushing people who are in his way. Indeed, you can have lofty pro-human goals and still do bad things and have bad ideas. Even he knows this. You can have pro-human aims with anti-human practices. Often his pro-humanity and sympathies seem really tacked on, like lip service. When asked 6 years ago if he would do anything for the homeless or the housing crisis, he said that his boring company that gets in the way of public transportation projects and has built one sludgy tunnel in Vegas would be selling their leftover dirt as bricks for affordable housing. Now, if you find that useless and insulting from the richest man in the world, just wait until every tech blog writes about it, the boring company sells dirt bricks as toys instead, and then they literally never do anything about it ever again. What a fake little afterthought from a liar. Literally, under oath.
Oh, God. So they were cooking here. I didn't want to interrupt them, but I didn't know about that dirt brick thing. That's the least fucking surprising thing I've ever heard in my life. Hey, when you're a grifter, you're going to grift.
Doesn't even know that he's still in charge of that company. like 5 years after saying he'd sell leftover dirt to homeless people and not even doing that, Musk was complaining about homelessness near the Twitter headquarters. And he casually said that he tried to turn some of the building into a homeless shelter, but the owner of the building wouldn't let him. Now, there's no confirmation that he actually tried to do this.
Oh my God, please tell me that he's the owner of the building. Please tell me that Twitter's the owner of the building.
Publications haven't received confirmation. And Business Insider's article just says the building's owners didn't immediately respond to Insider's request for comment made outside of regular working hours. So great work to them on that. We
Yeah,
hear
great
that
follow-up,
Khashoggi
Business
also
Insider.
reached out to the owners of the building during working hours, and it's been a couple of weeks, and there's been no response. So we can't say if it's true or not. But in terms of afterthoughts, let's let Musk explain it.
You've also talked about how potentially, I think you might have been joking, but you could turn this into a homeless shelter. So
Yes.
I guess the reason I'm asking is, you've
If we tried to turn it into a homeless shelter in the building management, the building owner rejected it.
You tried to...
Yeah, they won't let us.
Which bits have you tried to turn into a homeless
Well,
shelter?
we're only using one of the buildings, and so the other building could be a homeless shelter.
And you've tried to...
Yeah, we would like to do it right now.
Really?
Yes.
And
no,
you're being stopped by who?
By the building owner.
They won't let you?
No. In fact, they wouldn't even let us take the W off the sign.
They wouldn't even let them take the W off the sign to make it say titter. I don't know, man. It seems like...
Also, he's fucking lying. When he gets that excited about something, he's definitely fucking lying. He's 100% fucking lying.
maybe that's what you're actually mad at, and the homeless shelter thing is an afterthought to make a statement about work from home and to buy.
Bro could fix homelessness tomorrow, but oh no, they won't let us. What a dork. Yes. Dude, if he was as powerful as he thinks he is, he was as powerful as he thinks he is, he could end homelessness like that. He also has enough money in his fucking not necessarily directly in his coffers, but in his net worth that he could end homelessness immediately. But he doesn't, because he don't give a fuck.
Bother the building owner, especially considering he was angry tweeting about the titter sign on the same night of his homeless shelter idea poll, which he has since deleted. But I don't want to assume. Maybe he really cares about this and has thought about it a lot.
So how were you going to do that?
They're really quite, you know.
What was your plan for the shelter?
I don't know. We could just let people stay there. It's nice.
Right. Okay. I didn't know that.
They can bring their stuff, bring the tent and whatever.
Right. And it's a roof over their heads.
Yeah. If the building owner lets us, we'll do it.
Yeah. So
what?
If the building owner lets you, you would happily do that.
Yes.
Okay, so never mind, I guess. He seems to...
Bring their tents in the building with them? What? What the fuck is he talking about?
To actually not have any thoughts about it. When asked about his plans for a homeless shelter, the richest man on the planet said, I don't know, we could just let people stay there. They could bring their stuff, bring their tent, whatever. Ah, the compassion. If not for that dastardly building owner, yeah! Hey, Elon, come here. Come closer. Buy another building. Just go do that. Go do it. You're the richest person on the planet. You are not powerless in this situation. Amazon's Seattle headquarters is part homeless shelter. You're being cucked by Bezos, Elon. Where'd the tweet go that he's responding to, Elon? Doesn't seem like you care or thought about it, is my point. Doesn't seem like you think much on smaller aspects of the population at all. But hey, you're a big picture guy. You're worried about birth rates and such. Cool. We're actually not going to spend much time on birth.
Also, Keko, there was a one-piece gym right in the area that we were hanging out in the whole fucking time we were in Japan. God damn it.
Birth rates, as we've already done an episode that touches on that and him.
A one-piece gym? Yeah. Yeah, it was right in Shibuya. Only got one dumbbell. I haven't seen dumbbells yet. Hassan and company are there right now.
Also, experts disagree that this is an issue. Also, Musk isn't really good at analyzing trends, and we don't have time to dwell on the implications of Musk's obsession with declining birth rates and how he views genetics and the abilities of certain races. Or him
Like a One Piece themed gym? Yes. Thanks for the lurk, Juicy. Appreciate it.
recently begging his gay friends to have children while he constantly supports libs of TikTok and the political party that would ban IVF and probably his gay friends' ability to get married or adopt. IVF that he used to conceive like half of his kids. But sure, he is
Time to learn with
pro-human
Ghost.
in
Yep.
that he wants human consciousness to survive. Okay. You can have noble goals and still do ignoble things. You can accomplish those goals by doing terrible things. Just ask Tim Pool about Thanos. He loves talking about it.
So for instance, like Thanos was utilitarian and Captain America was deontological.
I didn't.
So Thanos willing to reduce the suffering by killing, hundreds of trillions versus the, thousands of trillions, which would be living better off. And I admit it's I'll call it dickish. Utilitarianism is typically the villain in most movies.
I don't care.
As nobody should.
I fucking love Sam Cedar. Oh my fucking God. I love Sam Cedar. Oh, he's fucking incredible. I love Sam Cedar so much. Nothing stranger than listening to Elon be a weirdo and a music stream at the same time. Oh my God, please play that one more time.
Or
most it's versus Thanos was the
Thanos, he loves talking about it.
So for instance, like Thanos was utilitarian and Captain America was deontological.
I didn't.
So Thanos willing to reduce the suffering by killing, hundreds of trillions versus the, thousands of trillions, which would be living better off. And I admit it's I'll call it dickish. Utilitarianism is typically the villain in most movies.
I don't care.
As nobody should. Or look at the philosophy that Elon and many of his tech cohorts subscribe to, long-termism, which prioritizes humanity's long-term survival over any short-term element or need.
Oh,
or think
Jesus
about how
Christ.
Musk views the world. He seems to quite seriously think we're living in a simulation. And if we are, he thinks the goal of the game lines up with his goals. He also thinks that more than half the country has a woke mind virus and is collectively his enemy, and many are mindless NPCs running about in the world without thoughts in their head. It's his simulation, and he's player one. So to him, sacrifices can be made as long as it's for the cause. The number can go down now as long as the number goes up later. Except the sacrifices he's going to make now are other people's livelihoods and health and lives. One of the most popular movies out right now is about this. One of the mothers of one of his kids literally thinks that her son, the real-life baby, will walk a similar path to Dune's Paul Atreides. And spoilers.
Dude, Jesus Christ. Grimes is just as fucking weird as Elon.
It's fucked up to think that. Musk can be pretty anti-human, actually. He's constantly dehumanizing people, othering them, generalizing entire groups of people based on single events or people. Especially if you disagree with him, but not exclusively that. You just have to be woke-coded. Here, in response to some boring dumb hag's post about a drag queen being accused of sexual assault, Elon replied, "The woke hide their evil in a moral cloak." So, the woke are evil. They have evil. They hide that evil with a moral cloak. Because of this one person's sexual assault allegations, I'm sure he's got some very harsh things to say about the entire Republican Party. Oh, he loves them? Oh, he thinks that it's the fucking end of the world if they lose? And his enemies, the Democratic Party, the party of unions and class action lawyers, the left, the socialists, the media, all have this cultural Marxist woke mind virus. They're all literally evil and insidious and deceptive. In fact, here's what he thinks of the wokes. Here's what they look like to him. A fucked up, mostly dead fly corpse covered in cordyceps. Hundreds of millions of humans, his daughter, are that to him. The mind virus havers, the NPCs, evil, unthinking non-humans. That's what he sees. Gross. Kill that, is what I would say if I didn't know he was talking about millions of human beings. That's what the impulse is supposed to be, right?
That's what I look like before makeup, to be fair. Self-deprecating humor. I love it.
Desired reaction. Ah, kill that. It's literally dehumanizing. It's anti-human. And I know it's just a tweet, and I'm sorry for harping on this, but it's also the topic of the video, so this is kind of Nazi shit. It's gross, him talking like this, not the adorable little fly corpse. Hey, little buddy. Yes, despite his goals, Elon is often anti-human. This dehumanization, of course, also takes the form of boosting anything about immigrants invading, hyper-focusing on isolated instances of immigrant crime, often being wrong about the information. Like this example, Elon obsessed over, even though it was later reported the police started it. Ho-hum, ah, shucks.
Elon would never push mis or disinformation. Never. Humor. No, Elon would never push mis or disinformation. Never.
Oh, always so wrong. Elon tries to hide his fear-mongering by saying he supports legal immigration, just not illegal immigration. Except...
In fact, when they did fund us, they realized that we were illegal immigrants.
Well, I mean,
yes, we were.
I'd say it was a gray area.
Yeah, yes, we were.
Well, that's weird. Elon frequently claims that if 1% of the rest of the planet immigrated to the United States, so about 75,560,000 people, then we would be crushed, swamped, flooded. Sound the alarm bells! He also thinks that we should have 1 billion Americans? Hey, Elon, what's 332 million plus 75 million? Less than 500 million? Sounds like you want to flood the country, Elon. Stupid racist. We can also see Elon complain about immigrant crime, of course, even though immigrants commit less crime than native-born citizens. In fact, second generation, as in children of immigrants, commit crime at about the same rate as native-born citizens. So immigrants are actually assimilating well into American culture by becoming more criminal. Yet, in Elon's mind,
when Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best. They're not sending you. They're not sending you. They're sending people that have lots of problems, and they're bringing those problems with us. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime.
Spoiler alert, they're not. As someone who is a U.S. citizen who was born in the United States, I am more likely to be a criminal and to smuggle drugs across the border than any migrant coming across the border.
They're rapists, and some, I assume, are good people.
And much like how Trump saying the quiet part loud opened up people to be more accepting of racist rhetoric, so too has Elon's behavior and rhetoric seemingly opened things up on the website he bought. There's broad...
90% is coming from American citizens. It's a stat from the government. Yes, that's what I was referencing. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. When you look at government statistics, they're finicky. It's crazy. It's crazy that government statistics and government facts, throw a big sledgehammer into these bad faith talking points.
Evidence that the site in general has seen a rise in racism. For example, X has paid a Nazi account at least $3,000 by placing ads next to pro-Hitler and Holocaust-denying memes. In addition, large advertisers like Apple and IBM have been placed next to pro-Hitler and pro-Nazi posts. There's also anecdotal evidence in that there's just like Nazis everywhere. It is concerning. Part of the impetus to write this episode is because I made a new X account for something in the future you'll see eventually. I started scrolling what was basically the homepage of X, what the website and algorithm wanted to show a fresh user. Interestingly, unlike other social algorithmic websites like Reddit, there is no homepage for X. You can't go to x.com and see what's trending on X without an account. You can see individual tweets if you have a specific link to them. But if you have a link to a reply, you won't even be able to scroll up to see what it's replying to. It didn't used to be this way. You could scroll around on trending to see what was trending on Twitter, you just couldn't reply or post and so on. But Elon Musk changed that, claiming it's for API reasons and not letting people scrub data or whatever. But I don't know, it seems like it's partly because he doesn't want non-users to see what an X homepage would actually look like. Because let me tell you about my first day on X.
And also, before he goes into that, he definitely wants more people to log in so that he can collect more information on more people. That's probably another reason that he forces people to sign in. So in Texas, major builders are freaking out about the deportations. They're worried because they try to find legal citizens to take these positions, but the few who do don't want to work hard, and not even for little money because they pay even illegals very well. And by work hard, do you mean work ridiculous work hours and shit like that? Or is that just kind of work hard in general? Because like another thing that happens as someone who is a sports person, professional baseball teams will have scouts and camps in Latin American countries and will take advantage. Now, construction is pretty much Monday through Friday, 7 to 3. Okay. But professional baseball teams will have camps in Latin American countries, and they will they'll take advantage of the impoverished communities and will take advantage of teenagers and pay them significantly less than what an American player would play. And then they take advantage of this player through like their mid-20s and stuff like that. But the work is hard as fuck, especially like concrete timber framing and such. Yeah, no, I understand. I know that. I understand that. Like that shit is not easy at all. And those people should be getting paid more than a living wage, 100%. But they should also like be given, I don't know, resting days is not the right word. But like if they would rotate people in, but these guys are so good at their job, they get like 30,000 hours so they don't jump. Yeah. Yeah, contractors are really good. And it's something that I talk about all the time. There's no such thing as unskilled labor. Even quote unquote unskilled laborers are very fucking skilled at what they do. Especially people that are fucking building houses and shit. Because they find the most efficient way to do things because the job is hard. So they have to find the most efficient way to do it so they don't, so their body doesn't deteriorate over time because eventually it's going to happen.
That website is fucked, y'all. It started as a blank slate account, and the feed was mostly like 4-year-old Reddit kind of stuff and some animal videos, maybe. And of course, some Musk tweets. And then suddenly, a pretty racist tweet. I bookmarked it and kept scrolling. Then, another racist tweet. And another. Just race science Nazi stuff. More and more and more. The account follows Joe Biden and
they pay them the least amount possible, but some of these guys are so good they are better than like 4 to 5 guys, so they pay them that much. Good for those guys. That's awesome. Like I personally love seeing like videos like that on Instagram Reels and stuff like that. Seeing like contractors do some incredible shit. Like I watched Scout, did you send it to me? There was a video of masons doing concrete work, and the dude didn't have like a single extra like slop of concrete as he was laying bricks, and it was all perfect, perfectly level, perfectly in line. It was just amazing to see.
and NASA. It was wild how bad it was, and I'm not surprised that Elon doesn't want a public homepage of what's trending on X. But we don't need to look at the rest of the site. We don't need to look at the Babylon Bee posting a headline about inbred Nazis and then the swarm of racists descending upon them to talk about their favorite races that disgust them genetically. We don't even necessarily need to look at what Musk himself posts, although here's a smattering, here's a freaking smattering all over the place. But no, all we really need to do is look at just Musk's interactions in circles. He's posting, right? Who's he posting for? Who's he posting for? It's grim. There's the expected collection of sycophants and venture capitalists and tech guys and his grifting token Democrat and whichever journalist or...
I don't know if I did, but yeah, I've seen that stuff like that live. I worked in construction for years. Yeah. And like, I've helped people do that type of construction to save money because my family has a dramatic spectrum of skill sets. So we kind of do it on our own. And like, even when we do it, like it's pretty decent. So I can't even imagine like professionals that do this for a fucking living, how incredible they can be at their job.
figure he will end up scorning eventually. But perhaps even more so is a growing collection of former white nationalists, current anti-woke, anti-left engagement bait accounts, race scientists or race science dabblers, conservative political hacks and cranks, and a random assortment of memes and news he shares that only sometimes comes from Holocaust deniers. Here's one guy who's basically all of those things.
Proud to announce that we have signed a deal with a publisher. We are going to be publishing all of this in a new book that will teach us all how to identify the cultural Marxists, how to use their playbook against them, how to crush their revolutions, and we will specifically...
Yeah, for a Texan racist to pay them more money than even some of the project managers make, you know they're good, yeah.
call them that which they are, because they reject the human rights of others, they reject the humanity of their oppressed classes. I submit to you that they themselves have become the unhumans.
So that's Jack piece of shit Obick. Sorry, that's Jack POS Obick. Wait, Jack Posobiec, a real piece of shit. Yes, currently, as in this year, he's talking about the unhuman, I'm sure Elon loves that, cultural Marxists. But back in 2015 and 2016...
Wow, what a dumb fucking bitch this guy, I mean, yeah. Jack Posobiec is a dumb fuck and basically a neo-Nazi.
He could be seen following around and sucking up the leavings of well-documented white nationalist Richard Spencer. Here are a bunch of now deleted then tweets of the neo-Nazi 1488 meme, 14 being the 14 words, 88 being corresponding alphabet HH as in Heil Hitler. Here's him doing some other code about the Jews. His mentor is political operative and convicted felon and Steve Bannon confidant and Richard Nixon helper and Batman hunter Roger Stone. He is a trained rat fucker and misinformation...
Don't talk about me like I'm not here. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, okay-ish. Fucking self-report. Self-report.
Who has been published by a different white supremacist from Richard Spencer, has worked with two other neo-Nazis at least twice. He helped organize the original Stop the Steal campaign, and here he is recently saying things extremely plainly.
Welcome, I just wanted to say, welcome to the end of democracy. We're here to overthrow it completely. We didn't get all the way there on January 6th, but we will endeavor to get rid of it and replace it with this right here. We'll replace it with this right here.
Amen.
That's right.
Because in my heart is the dumbass bitch.
All glory is not to government, all glory to God.
Explicitly anti-democracy, implicitly violent, dehumanizing hatred, hangs out and works with actual neo-Nazis. At best, he is a Nazi collaborator. And Elon is often like, wowee, Jack, the left has gone too far. These immigrant crimes are getting out of hand. The evil wokes are scumbugs waiting for our wrath, Jack. And again, this is just one of many of these serious race scientists or former white nationalists or normal general racists. Elon doesn't discern with whom he expresses concern for black-on-black crime or immigrant crime or how Jews push race-based Marxism and are importing hordes of minorities that hate those very Jews because of the very race Marxism those Jews have pushed. You know, cool outer space stuff. Rockets are awesome. But if you find yourself sympathizing and boosting the concerns and plights of a well-documented racist and liar and neo-Nazi collaborator, Elon, you're a bit of a Nazi sympathizer. Let's say there's a Nazi cartoonist whose name was revealed, and anyone...
Also, it took an hour and 22 minutes to get to the entire premise of the entire video. This is why I don't understand why people claim that we're grifting to the left. Because grifting to the left is nearly fucking impossible because you have to explain the entire fucking world to provide one premise. You know, cool outer space stuff, yeah.
Sharing that Nazi's name was suspended from Twitter or X or whatever, even though, according to the site's terms of service, sharing the name of someone wasn't against the terms of service at the time, and they literally updated the policy to address what happened to the Nazi cartoonist. And amidst all of that, Elon also starts following someone with a history of doxing people and buddying up to literal fascists and white supremacists and posting the names of anonymous accounts and, I can't stress this enough, randomly and suddenly developing a British accent. Let's say all that happened, because it did, and it just seems like he's consistently hostile to, broadly, the left, and most often gives a sympathetic ear to fascists and fascist propagandists. Interesting. Concerning? A little. Maybe it's time to address the segment I alluded to earlier, and maybe the title of the whole episode, who knows, we'll see. Elon Musk's Hitler problem. In the past, Elon Musk has talked about the 5 and sometimes
1 hour and 23 minutes in, chat. 1 hour and 23 minutes in to get to the entire premise of the video. This is what it's like to be a leftist. You have to completely break down the world that people were raised in and were brainwashed, for lack of a better term, conditioned into, for 1 hour and 23 minutes to talk about the thing you want to talk about. Why do people think that there's people that grift to the left? There's also no money in this. These guys are probably some of the best leftist commentators and news people out there. And they had only one ad. They had one ad, and their other ad was for a Patreon. Conservatism is a cult, and it's why they keep winning. Yeah, it's insane. It's fucking crazy that, like, people think, oh, you're grifting to the left. And like, no, I'm not grifting to the left. No critical thinking is pushing forward all the time. Yeah. Otherwise known as eating the slop, whatever slop is put in front of them. Otherwise known as a hog, which is why conservatives are referred to as hogs sometimes in this broadcast.
6 industries necessary to push humanity forward, to preserve and excel humanity and human consciousness. 5 and sometimes 6 areas that will change the world that he wants to be involved in. He thought this from an early age. The internet, multiplanetary life, changing human genetics, sustainable energy, AI, and high bandwidth interface with the human brain. You might notice that he actually has companies that...
Okay, I gotta go deal with my blood pressure. Have fun, y'all. Bye. Bye, Okayish. Thanks for the lurk. Also, watching how Elon Musk is a dumbass definitely does not help your blood pressure.
Deal with almost all of those. The only one he doesn't have is something related to genetics. Although he sees the possible benefit of altering human genetics to address things like dementia and so on, he has discussed his reticence to starting a company involving genetics by referring to it all as a thorny subject. And in one interview, he further explained, quote, "You know, I call it the Hitler problem. Hitler was all about creating the Übermensch and genetic purity, and it's like, how do you avoid the Hitler problem? I don't know."
What? What? He's acknowledging that he has a Nazi ideology, and acknowledging that, like, oh, this is a Hitler problem. How do you avoid the Hitler problem? He's acknowledging he has the same fucking thoughts and philosophies as the Nazi. What? The look on his face is priceless. Yeah.
You don't know? Just don't do that. Like, I don't want to oversimplify things here, but the easy way to avoid the Hitler problem is to think the Hitler stuff was bad. You avoid trying to create genetic purity because you think the idea of genetic purity is stupid. This sounds less like the Hitler problem and more like your Hitler problem, Elon. Please just don't make it our Hitler problem eventually. Please, that would be awesome. The interviewer responds, "I think there's a way, but the suggested way is just that Elon will think of something eventually because, as the interviewer points out, much like Henry Ford, Elon always finds a way around obstacles. It's interesting phrasing, to find a way.
Just like chatters find a way around the top of the hour ad break, because at the top of the hour, I run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Amazon to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Keko. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. A 7 out of 10. A 7 out of 10. I got a little too excited for that one. I'll admit, I got a little excited for that one. You gave me an 8 out of 10 on the last one. I thought that one was better. I gotta admit, I thought that one was better. Just didn't have the power the last one had. True. The last one came out of fucking nowhere. Y'all didn't see that one. This one you kind of saw coming.
Around.
Also, I need to make a video of Keko breaking down, doing a play-by-play of me realizing when it's the top of the hour and breaking it down how I'm about to hit the top of the hour segue. I need that video. I'm pretty sure that clip already exists. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure that clip already exists, and I'm pretty sure Keko already did it.
Moral issues. Now, I bring this up because clearly Elon
or maybe he only sent me the clip. I think he might have done that and sent it to me offline. I've seen that clip, yeah. But I don't know if he did it on stream. I might have sent it to you. Cuz I'm pretty sure he sent it to me like offline of him like breaking it down. But it'd be so much funnier if he did it on stream.
Is apparently aware of potential dangers in the realm of genetics, even if he's vague on how much he does or doesn't agree with them actually being bad. But he doesn't seem to extend this thought to a realm he has recently entered, one that wasn't on his original list: speech. Maybe file this one under internet, I guess. This is especially important for Musk, who is a free speech warrior. It's why he bought Twitter and never censors anybody. He's free speeching all over the place. Wait, that freezing speech, as in the examples currently on screen, but also the Center for Countering Digital Hate recently reported how, hate and misinformation was high on X, formerly Twitter, so Elon sued them. The judge just ruled that the case was unabashedly and vociferously about one thing, that there can be no mistaking that purpose. And that purpose was punishing the defendants for their speech.
Wow.
Concerning. Unless the judge was woke, in
Judge
which
is
case,
based. Judge is based.
Concerning. Musk is a free speech absolutist in that he says he believes in free speech while adhering to all of any individual nation's laws regarding speech. He also seems to bend rules according to his whims and make new rules seemingly for himself. He clearly understands the value of speech and the value of dominating the marketplace of ideas. He can say the platform is non-political, but his speech and behavior don't line up with that. He is linked to the website no matter what. His ownership of it makes it political. And it's been reported multiple times that he uses the website to boost his tweets. President Johnny Brandon did a more popular Super Bowl tweet than him, and he got mad and made everybody work at the job of making sure people see his tweets. He spends the majority of the day, throughout the day, pretending to work at 6 companies and liking and replying to and quoting tweets that he wants you to see. That's why he does it. He wants you to see it. Yep. He knows how powerful speech is. But also...
I didn't say an Hispanic invasion. And you quoted a tweet that called it a Hispanic invasion.
If I quote something, it doesn't mean I agree with everything in it. It's just something that I think this is something worth people should consider.
Why would you quote something that you didn't?
Hispanic.
Because anything I quote is going to have a whole range of statements. Doesn't mean I agree with everything in it.
Very convenient that he doesn't have to be at all discerning or precise with the speech that he thinks is very important and that he wants people to see. Convenient that he can wash his hands of consequences or accountability or any probing. A man who claims to value speech doesn't seem to see the value and power of the speech of the richest man on the planet who regularly exercises that speech on the popular platform that he bought with other people's borrowed money. It's very convenient that he so often only posts something vague like 2 exclamation points, so the post can be put into people's feeds, but he doesn't have to express an actual opinion on or endorsement of any or all parts of it. It is interesting, though, that in that Don Lemon clip, Elon noticeably distances himself from the
He really does say it that way. Yeah, also, he's not, when he wants to bring shit up and make people notice it, he's not doing it for, like, quote unquote leftists and shit. He's only doing it for, like, far right accounts and shit, like libs of TikTok and shit like that. Did you notice that? He's not bringing it up for, like, people that are, like, pro-leftist or anything. Like, oh, everybody should kind of, consider what this person's arguments are. He's doing it for fucking Nazis.
Hispanic invasion rhetoric. When asked about that specific phrase, he rejects it as not something he endorses. So he knows that certain rhetoric is unsavory, or maybe, dare I say, right-wing fascist speak. Like when you talk about immigration in terms of a race or people invading your country. Or like his anti-Semitic worst post he's ever done. It's actually a pattern. It's not always him specifically, but it's consistently the people he sympathizes with and supports and boosts, who, when you get down to it, all just sound like this.
And some of the things I see in this country of ours make my blood boil. I see people with foreign accents making all the money. I see Negroes holding jobs that belong to me and you. Now I ask you, if we allow this thing to go on, what's going to become of us real Americans?
I've heard this kind of talk before, but I never expected to hear it in America.
That's a short film from the 1940s.
Jesus. Keko, we've watched this on stream. We watched it on stream and I made a YouTube video talking about it and reacting to it. This was an American public service announcement, American PSA, telling people, hey, this is what fascists do. They say this, and this, and their entire goal is to do this, and this. This exists. The American government made this. I was there. I seen it. Yeah. It's a good fucking video. It's 70 years old, but it's a good fucking video. It's like, it's on the money.
40s, several years into World War II. It's simple, it's clear, it's about the Nazis and fascists in Europe. Ever heard of them? It's about how they talk.
Stop yelling at me.
And so on.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling in general because I'm excited because it's something that I watched.
I don't know if it could be more clear. Feels like it was filmed for babies. Interestingly, they did a study that found that it was actually effective in making people think something like that couldn't happen in the United States.
Ghost even called him out for saying, I never thought I'd hear that kind of talk here. And we talked about the Madison Square Garden rally. Yeah. The Madison Square Garden rally that I like to bring up to people that had no fucking idea that it actually happened. And then Trump did his fucking Nazi rally before this election.
Imagine that. Elon, hey Elon. The whole point here is you can want immigration reform or more help at the border without saying that people with a mind virus are encouraging hordes of violent, untrustworthy minorities to invade the country and take over your homes and kill your neighbors. It makes you sound like a Nazi. Elon and his platform have what he might call the Hitler problem. He says that speech and free speech are fundamentally important and that X is the only place to find the truth. It's not a cult at all. So what he concerningly chooses to amplify is important to note. And a lot of it is just racist garbage from a bunch of Nazis and weirdos. And like I said at the beginning of this, it doesn't really matter how much Elon believes any of it. And I'm not saying he's a Nazi, but much like a lot of right-wing figures these days, he's finding himself, oddly, amongst them. Their concerns align with each other. He sympathizes with them. If you were to, say, strip Nazi propaganda and ideas and fears and targets of their place of origin, he'd probably respond to it all with 2 exclamation points. Concerning. And since you're watching Elon, just like, playing with fire, man. I'm not even gonna make a joke about the fires that your cars start. Just, cool it, buddy. I don't know. You might regret it. Allegedly, Henry Ford saw a documentary about the horrors of the Holocaust, and it literally gave him a stroke, and he died the next year as one of his close.
What? No way. No way. No fucking way. Okay, that might be the funniest thing I've ever heard. The funniest demise I've ever heard for a Nazi. I need to hear that again.
Allegedly, Henry Ford saw a documentary about the horrors of the Holocaust, and it literally gave him a stroke, and he died the next year. As one of his close colleagues, Josephine Gohan, wrote in her unpublished memoir,
Oh my God.
Ford
That's
saw
crazy.
the ravages of a plague he had helped to spread. The virus had come full circle. Interesting word, virus. Anyway, when he was on his Not an Apology tour, Elon talked with my bandmate, Ben Shapiro, about
That's
what
crazy.
a useful tool
That's so
X.com
insane.
is, and how if X was around back then, maybe the Holocaust wouldn't have happened. No, I'm not kidding. They even showed a video.
You know, the video that EJ put up a moment ago suggesting that the Holocaust would have been somewhat mitigated, or people may have had more information, been able to, certainly been able to escape earlier.
I'm sorry. There's literally a genocide that happened for over a fucking year. And X still existed, and the genocide continued. What the fuck? I just ordered 10 rubber bracelets with the Palestinian keffiyeh pattern on them. Give them to any coworker who wants them. Catco. If you want to send them to me, buddy. I tell you about how we went to take my best friend in high school to the kibbutz in Israel back in '96. No. I'll def mail you one in your care package. Okay. I know you talked about sending a care package to me, but if you want to slip that in there, I'm not going to be mad about it. I can't believe what I just saw. The Nazis told the Jews to get inside the synagogue, entire families, infants in their mother's arms, right? They've closed the doors and windows with metal bars and then set it on fire. Shapiro sounds like Porky Pig. Oh my God.
Of course, there's probably no way to know what it would have been like if a social media site in general was around during the rise and fall of the Nazis, or how much information could have gotten out earlier, or if anything more would have been done. It is much easier, however, to imagine what it would be like if, say, Henry Ford owned a social media site. Some paranoid, hyper-online little guy liking his little memes, well, right-clicking on other people's memes and saving them to his device and then posting those saved memes on his own timeline and being thanked by the people he steals the memes from. But yeah, you know, he's scrolling through Ford.com on his Ford phone all day, spreading conspiracies from grifters and hangers-on, fear-mongering about instances of minority crime, implying that those minorities need standards lowered to accommodate them and their low IQs. Low IQs because certain races are simply genetically inferior to others, engaging with allegedly former white supremacists and known neo-Nazi collaborators, and white nationalist publications, agreeing with and boosting misinformation and anti-Semitic conspiracy theories from random meme accounts. On the non-political website where the owner said that the world is toast if everybody doesn't vote for the political party that ironically doesn't believe in climate change, and if they lose, it's because certain people with a mind virus stole the election by importing hordes of violent minorities into the country. Terrible website.
Also, one take. One take again.
Oh, cool. A racist meme account that Elon likes just posted the mayor of Baltimore speaking after the bridge collapse and called him a DEI mayor. Racist, useless, garbage website. So bad. Bad website.
As he's still on it.
That I
He's all of
will
us.
stop using.
He's all of us. He's all of us, chat.
I will. I will.
Chat, give some more news, a subscribe, and give him a thumbs up. Hope you watched it alongside. This was fucking
need to
good.
see my likes. I got some likes. Yes. Whew. Oh, thank God. Oh, I thought I didn't get any likes.
So his grandma was a survivor from Auschwitz. We went there first with her before we dropped him off. It was so chilling. That's intense. That's crazy. I've never been to Auschwitz. Obviously, there's probably not a description for it, or I can't even like imagine it. But seeing the pictures that American and Russian liberators took of the people that were still alive, as well as like the bodies, that is like, it's life altering. And if those images don't prevent you from like even remotely entertaining that shit, you're just a horrible person. And it's the same thing with like with what's happening in Gaza. If those pictures don't make you like have any empathy for the people that are being slaughtered, you're just an evil person. You're just not a good person. It's so fucked. But anyway, chat, that's it for news, politics, reacts. For those wondering, the Chiefs won. So it's going to be Eagles-Chiefs for this year's Super Bowl. So I will let you know now. I'm probably not going to be streaming that day. Or at least at that time. I'll probably stream in the morning. But I'll watch some more news videos the day they come out. I'm a nerd. Yeah. They're so good. They're so good. Like, I wish my shit was that good. But obviously, like, I have a hard time editing 10-minute videos. Free Palestine, hell yeah. I have a hard time editing 10-minute videos. So, like, them doing, like, an hour-and-a-half episode. But I think there's multiple. You said there was 2 of them, right, Escal? I'm sure they have a team. The Angry Anchor bit is so good. Yeah. He does it so well. Yes, 100% Free Palestine. Anyway, chat. It's time to check out my beaver. And we're going to continue our Timberborn playthrough because I'm a completionist. So I want to, keep playing it until I get to a point that I'm satisfied. So that's what we're doing. They have 4 editors now? Yeah. Damn it. So nice. Oh, you want me to watch this? Okay, we're apparently supposed to watch this. But he and Katie stole the lady from the commercials executive produce. There's just 2 of them early on. Inshallah. We're supposed to watch this shot.
It's Little Hitler.
Oh my God. Ah, shit.
Come on now and wash up for supper.
Okay, Mom.
Sorry,
Me
chat.
and Checkers were just playing down at the creek, and guess what we saw? A real live bullfrog. Golly, it was big.
Oh, my Lance.
What's wrong, Mother?
The blueberry pie. I put it right here on the windowsill, and now it's missing.
Don't worry. I'll use my new detective kit to find it.
You be careful, Hitler. You're a special boy.
What the fuck?
Aha! I caught you blue-handed. This is a citizen's arrest.
Okay, kid, you got me.
The ending's what kills me.
Boxcar Joe. I'm this town's homeless fella. And I'm sorry to steal a pie from your ma, but I just been so hungry lately that, well, I couldn't help myself.
Golly, mister. I don't think anyone in this whole wide world should ever have to go hungry. How about this? I'll take a piece for my ma and half a piece for Checkers, and we'll call it even.
Oh, well, thanks, kid. But hey, say, ain't you gonna want a piece for yourself?
No, I'm all right. You need it a lot more than I do.
Oh, God bless you, son. Hey, kid, say, what was your name anyway?
Adolf Hitler, sir.
My God, that's a beautiful name.
Hey, what you crying for? My dog ran away. Well, don't worry. Me and Chickles will find him for you. You will? Well, sure. We'll round up all the neighborhood kids. We'll go door to door. We'll find your dog by sundown. Really?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my fucking God.
You mean it? Really? Or my name isn't Adolf Hitler.
Oh, my God.
You're a gift, Hitler. A gift from God.
For organizing the community
I
to
literally
find
just noticed
Little
that.
Ava's lost dog, and for showing incredible initiative, I am proud to present young Adolf Hitler with the key to the city.
You're my hero, Hitler. Aw, shucks. I was just doing what any kid in my position would do. God bless us, everyone.
Okay, this is my guess for the ending. My guess for the ending is there's going to be a radicalization moment included in this that made Adolf Hitler become the Adolf Hitler that we know. This is insane. Yeah, this is crazy.
Hey, Hitler. Come here, I want to show you
Oh,
something.
yeah, give the key to the city. Give a kid the key to the city.
What is it? You want to smoke some grass? Oh, I don't know. Come on, Daddy-O. All the other kids our age are doing it. Really? Yeah, really. Well, I guess if everyone's doing it, I'll try it just this once just to see what all the fuss is about.
Fun fact, chat. Hitler was on like literally every drug known to man. Like he had a doctor shoot him up with shit every fucking morning. The drugs also included bull semen. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh shit. Oh, it was the Mexican reefer? He used to shoot meth like 4 times a day too? Yeah. That shit is allowed? Yeah, it was IFC. The IFC channel. You can pretty much do anything you want. Yeah, it's what happens every time I smoke, speaking of. One hit of weed made him hate the juice. Oh my fucking God. I said in the podcast about why weed is illegal in the United States. It was I think we talked about it. But it was basically clothing manufacturers. They wanted to get rid of hemp, and they made hemp illegal, which actually made marijuana illegal. But at the same time, they named it marijuana because they wanted white people to be terrified that it would make their white daughters have sex with Mexicans. I'm joking, by the way, but I'm sure y'all know that. It was just Mexicans. So it gets whitewashed by saying like clothing industrialists were trying to get rid of hemp. Chat, I have to take a leak. I'll be right back. And then we'll get into gaming. So any mods in the chat, feel free to do a couple shout outs. Keep chat entertained. Oh no, not a hot Latino dude. Whatever will I do? Mexicans have been using it as medicine for centuries. They used to grow it. That makes sense. But chat, I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. And then we'll get back. We'll get back to showing off my beavers. I'm gonna show you all my beaver. See you in a second.
Stand back, I'll throw a grenade and blow up the... Or shoot it.
Well, I was trying to throw my grenade.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I used knives. So what? I wasn't lining up hits.
A city plus America. New York plus Bush. 9/11! I got 9/11! I got 9/11! I got 9/11! We did 9/11! We did 9/11! No! Don't clip that! Don't clip that! Do not clip that! Do not clip that!
Well, that would be a surefire way to trigger one, but I want to get everything else first before going.
Blinky, my soft blinky, and that's all I need. Attack. There you are. Oh! Not you whispered attack.
Okay, I need to call out. Wow, Ghost Beaver. I need to call out some bullshit that I'm seeing in chat right now. I need to call out this bullshit. The 9/11 clip is not even funny anymore, and I get sad when it is used in replacement of an opportunity to show one of my many other amazing clips. It is by far the worst clip ever made. You're fucking lying. I know you. You're fucking lying. That shit is comedic gold and you know it. Oh, Gumby slamming down on them buttons. We got a 9/11 clip. All right. I am so jealous. Most of us trans girls have to pay an arm and a leg for that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lamau, it really is. I can't believe you want to get rid of fucking comedic gold when we were nobodies. We still are nobodies. But if we put that clip anywhere, hilarity all the time. Like, we need to make it big. SCal was there. SCal was literally in both of our streams. I think SCal was the one that clipped it. I clipped it, and I think SCal clipped it as well. SCal was literally the only one in stream at that very moment, if I remember correctly. That was the very first Unhinged Friday. Oh my god. All right, chat. All right, banned book. Banned book. So for those that were not here yesterday, we started doing this. We started doing this with, there's two factions as a group. We went with Iron Teeth, who are more like science and metal involved. And we are trying to build up a civilization for them. So we will continue this today as a bit of a cozy stream. I just don't understand what New York has to do with 9/11. It's the opposite of Santiago de Chile and the events of 1973. True, Emily. True, Emily. That is the original 9/11, which I will be doing a video at some point under History We're Not Taught. Because the speech that Allende gives before he's presumed presumably killed, is probably one of the most, one of the most impactful speeches that I've ever heard in my life. And I only heard the translation of it. So I can't imagine what it's like for a fellow Spanish speaker to hear that speech. Keko heard it. Keko heard it on stream. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's the stream that the Israeli came in and I fucking destroyed them. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it was an incredible speech. But anyway, here's my little town so far. Banned book. Named courtesy of Gumby's. I listened to it sub. It sounded good and read good. Yes. It's amazing. I need to listen to it. I haven't heard it since I was in high school. Yeah. And I'll have to figure out how to include it in the video that I eventually make. I have so many videos that I want to make, chat. I just don't have fucking time because I'm working all the time. Says the guy who literally hasn't worked in a week. The guy who literally hasn't worked in a week and has just been doing admin shit for a week. I already gave you a suggestion on how to do it. I even would help you do it. No, I know. Maybe I'll just go to work tomorrow just so I can edit. Let's see. I do. All right, if I go here. And then I destroy this. And this. And that. And that. My school didn't teach us shit. It was me and my friend that complained to our teacher about that. She agreed and she started teaching us the truth. That's cool. That's fucking based. That's a great teacher. I kind of wish I was like history savvy when I was in school, because I have a teacher I had in high school, and he probably sparked my interest in history, to be honest. So I would love to have like conversations with him about this stuff. Pays a husky voiced Hispanic man to dub the speech in English. Emily, are you giving me an idea to have SCal sub it for me? LOI once as an interpreter, Emily? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Are you telling me to have SCal give the speech in English for the video? Oh shit, I'm fucked. All right, you need to work 24 hours, baby, because we got to get shit done. Also, her teaching cert was up. She asked us if we still wanted her to teach. Of course, we said yes. I now know why she asked us. She wanted us to see us graduate. That's awesome. I'm telling you to pay ASCAL. I wish I could pay ASCAL. I can barely pay. I can't even pay myself, Em. But yes, that's actually a really good idea. I like that thought. Maybe that'll be my February video. Oh, I have so much shit to build. All right, here comes the bad water. Okay. Let that bad tide come in. Don't worry, in Trump's golden age, we will all be making twice the money and eggs will be free. True. True, Emily. I also, Emily, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but I bought 18 eggs yesterday for a whopping $8. And, yeah, I bought it for $8. Comes out to about $6 for a dozen. So that sucked. Eggs are still $1 here for 10. God damn it, Keko, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it's also less than $1 for a beer too. We had a 2.4 earthquake a few hours for me. We've been having them lately. Really? Fuck, do I have to cook? Do I have to cook eggplants or do I ferment them? Oh my god, I can't fucking use eggplants at all. Oh, fuck. I can't use eggplants at all. I screwed up, chat. Were those the cheap ones or the certified human ones? What? Lucky fuck here, it's $31.99 for a dozen. Yeah, I told my friend that, and he's like, dude, that's crazy. There's no way that actually exists. I'm like, dude, that's what my chatter said. My chatter said it was fucking... I'm like, my chatter said it was $31.99. It was $32 for eggs. Where the hell is it this much? Yeah. Without doxing yourself. Spin that power wheel, baby. Fuck, I need more barracks. There we go. Did you just read human rather than humane? Oh, I did. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. My bad. That's why I was confused by the message. That's why I was very confused by the message. Bro, I just listened to this speech. There's no confusion as to why they took him out. He's a leftist. He can't read. Facts. Yeah, no, you're 100% fucking correct, Escow. There's definitely a reason that they took him out. And in that video, I'd like to explore what his policies were, because he had fucking amazing policies. He had incredible policies. It's crazy. Thankfully, we have a friend who has chickens, so we got free eggs. Also, I should stop making them work 24 hours. Here we go. Here we go. I can't believe I misread that. I'm so sorry, Emily. Important thing is he was democratically elected and violently disposed. Yes. And I believe, if I remember correctly, Henry Kissinger was the one that said, he said the Chilean people don't know what's best for them, so we're going to choose for them. Or something along those lines. Fuck, I have to make an oil press. God damn. Fuck. I'm gonna have extra eggplants. Finally able to make it back. How's the beavers going? Oh, we just started. We just finished up the news and politics reaction. We just started up. Things are going decent though, Mountie. Bro, the part when he said tonight, I want you to rest, to go home and cuddle your kids, but don't stop thinking of tomorrow, of the hard work we will face to make Chile a better place, make our community fair again. Yeah. I was in another streamer's chat, mentioned that, and I think the entire chat, along with the streamers, stopped for a second. Everyone was like, what the fuck? Anyway, I have to sleep. Night, Bite Sync. Hope you have a restful sleep. Thanks for bringing in the ridiculous information that eggs are $32 a dozen near you. Kissinger is fighting with Reagan in hell to be the first in line. Should a drop of heaven finally trickle down? I think Kissinger is worse than Reagan. Because Kissinger was involved for fucking decades. To be honest. I think Kissinger is worse than Reagan. But then again, we're completely screwed the way we are is because of Reagan's policies. And it wasn't even Reagan his second term because he had dementia. Okay, I probably don't need logs here. I can go with large warehouse here. And we will do... Okay, we're going to put the eggplants back in here. In some ways, we got Reagan because of Carter. Yes. But if you look at like Carter was kind of ahead of his time with a lot of his policies, but his international policies definitely completely fucked him. Oh, sidetracking a bit, but I just watched Fizzyberry do a hidden ending in 5 Hearts. What? No way. Son of a bitch. No. 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 Oh, I should slow this down. I should pause that so I don't lose any beavers.
Lilius, this has been a great game.
Wait, who is the...
Okay, wait, so she's
Who is the...
ISTP. Was I supposed to study them?
Wait, who is the hidden
Water
ending?
gunfight.
Which girl did he get did she get the hidden ending for?
Been happening between us. She's 28. Oh wait, you can't see how old they are.
Grand motherfucker.
You're just gonna have to trust me.
I'm gonna have to research it. I'm gonna have to research it off stream.
She's 28. Minyoung is 26. She's an ENFP. I'm an ENFP.
I'm just gonna have to research it. I'm gonna have to research it offline and bring it to you all. Didn't Sakura say that she got the hidden ending with Gran too? She's gooning harder than you. Yeah, that's because I'm a guy and it's not appropriate for me to goon on camera. Shit. Fizzy is a lesbian? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool for her, though. That she was playing that game. S-Cow, did you bring up to her that game out of curiosity? After watching me play? No, Kaisa did? Okay, I can see Kaisa doing that. Your iron teeth fell without a chance for recovery. This is the end. Wait, what? Wait. My game ended? My game ended because I looked at Fizzyberry doing the fucking dating sim? What the fuck, chat? What happened? Remember Kaisa and her are best friends? Yeah, I know that. What the fuck? It's 1 a.m. When did that happen? Yeah. Okay, this is... I don't even... How did they all die? Did I really not have any food? Whoops. See, this is what I'm talking about, Mountie. We talked about, like, you could just look away and all of a sudden all your beavers are dead. Speaking of, I need to go to bed for work tomorrow. No problem, S-Cow. Hope you have a good night of rest, and I hope work isn't too brutal for you. Forgot to walk the fish. That's fair. It's fair. It's a good point. Okay, so I don't have water. That's a problem. So I don't have water. I don't have food. Not having food is a problem. I can't do anything with the eggplants because I need the fucking canola oil. So I planted the eggplants for no reason because I'm a dummy. Because I thought they could eat the eggplants. Also, chat, have you guys heard of the real pronunciation Dr. Seuss? Is it like Zeus? No, like Seuss? Oh, Dr. Seuss. Oh, that's interesting. Dr. Seuss. Interesting. Okay. I need to redo what I did here. And that shit needs to grow fast. There we go. Learned that from Cody of some more news. When the conservatives were up in arms about his books. Yeah, that was a hilarious arc as well. That was one of the funniest arcs as well. Because it was literally his like estate pulling books because they thought that they were far too insensitive. Okay. So we're gonna do need to build storage here. Then they come off the Mr. Potato Head straight into that. Yes. And the racist crows too. From Dumbo? Yeah. Fuck is going on? What is happening? Why are my beavers not well? Why are they not hydrated? Why are my beavers not hydrated? Chat, I've dehydrated beavers. I've dehydrated beavers, chat. Think you're out of water? Yeah, I have them pumping as much water as possible. I have a court date later this week to legally change my name. I've already been going by it for a long time now, but now the government will hopefully start calling me that. Can't change gender markers because of the stupid transphobes at the state and federal government, but you know. Well, that should go well for you, right, Em? There shouldn't be any challenges for it. It should be pretty straightforward, right? Their history? How dare they? And they ban every book imaginable? Yeah. What is this sarcastic suffix? No. It's to the /s is if you say something sarcastic, it's to make sure that it's known as sarcastic. So like the same thing as when I do my chud emote, like I'm being sarcastic when I say it. Good, at least the name change should be a decent change. Didn't work. /s? No, you just no. You add you add the phrase here and then you just put /s at the end. It's not an actual like command. It's like a Reddit thing. So that it's obvious that you're being sarcastic. Isn't Elon the most intelligent dude alive? /s. Thank you, Escal. All right, my beavers are starving. If I have them work less hours... Oh, shit, I can't do that. If I have them work less hours, would they starve in a slower period of time? Chat, I might be cooked. Don't forget, y'all, deaf can use VPNs to read banned books. Fuck. I don't think they're gonna survive. I think they just get to spend more time eating, but it only works if you have food, yes. There's a series about Mussolini called Mussolini Son of the Century. I just saw the trailer and it looks really good. Like, it's a history thing? Or is it like praising Mussolini? Because for those that don't know, Italy's president is like a Mussolini, like, not apologist, but like Mussolini praiser. Wait, why is there shit flooding? She's a fan for sure. It's so weird. Yeah. Like a biographical historical drama. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, I have someone picking berries, so that means that one should survive. Theoretically speaking. Or a couple should survive. Theoretically. The Italian chuds ate it up, though. Finally, now I can fuck off the bed. God damn it. Fuck you, ass cow. You dick. Fucking dick. This is what chat does to me. They see that I'm nice and cozy, and they make me stand up. Also, S-Cow's trying to get a mukbang stream, and also have a karaoke and a shirtless stream in the same stream. It was me? Yeah, I know it was you. I can see that. I have 6 beavers left. Why do you keep saying S-Cow? You keep calling me S-Cow? I've done none of this. Did I say S-Cow? I meant chatters. It's a Freudian slip when I say S-Cow. 4 times? My bad. I'm sorry, S-Cow. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's a Freudian slip. My TikTok feed is full of people being like, why are people calling the Nazi salute a Roman salute? It's obviously a Nazi salute, and I just don't get how they don't know it's the same thing. Yeah. Okay. So we go here. Okay. We need people to fucking harvest. Fucking harvest up, boys and girls and MBs. All right, we got some food. Eat up the kohlrabis. Damn it, I was cruising too. I was just talking about how I would never go back to Spain because they didn't let my grandfather be buried there. Nor me get my citizenship because my grandfather left Spain to not get off by Franco. And they labeled him a traitor. To this day, he's listed as a traitor in Spain. Some UK people are like, you should move to Spain because you can understand the language. I'm like, they hate Mexicans. That's fucked. Oh, don't. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, S-Cow. You dick. Fucking dick. This is what chat does to me. They see that I'm nice and cozy, and they make me stand up. Also, S-Cow is trying to get a mukbang stream. And also have a karaoke Lab. and a shirtless I meant to stream say in the same Lab was stream. getting... I think I looked... It was me? Yeah, I know it was you. I can see that. I think I looked and I saw S-Cow's message, and that's why I said S-Cow. Lab is trying to get a mukbang stream, but also get a karaoke and a shirtless stream in the same stream. So if we hit 100 subs, 150 subs, and 200 subs at the same time, I will do all 3 of them. But I can't say that those streams won't have a top of the hour ad break because they're going to have to because I have to run them. In the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now. It was a Dick Envy slip because the last name you saw S-Cow. Just thought it was funny. Also, Lab and S-Cow have similar colors too. I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, I'm going to bed now. Have a restful sleep, S-Cow. Shit. I need water. I need water. I've been subbed to like a couple people for a while now, and I finally have had to give Turbo a try. Just can't afford like 5 subs. No, I get that. I understand that. S-Cow still has Turbo? Do you still have Turbo, S-Cow? I know you had it. Oh, S-Cow probably went to bed. Get it? I said it because he's the asshole who also came with penis envy. All right, these little infant beavers need to start growing up. They need to become workers, damn it. Alrighty, get your beavers fed. Have a good stream, streamer. Thank you, Lab. Appreciate it. Hope you have a restful sleep. Well, I'm walking to the dispo when I wake up to drop off a cover letter and resume. Awesome. That's awesome to hear. Excited for you. Hope it goes well. I had a beaver die. Do the infant beavers yearn for the mines? Yes. Yes, they yearn for the mines. But there's an advanced breeding pod that creates an adult beaver that can work right away. Just as all children yearn for the mines. Okay, I have food now. There is food there. Oh. Gonna have berries shortly. Yes, the baby beaver's grown. Okay. So we need... Okay, we'll do that. Have it make more food. We'll make that one pump water. My scout troop, when I was a kid, did a camp out 200 meters under the ground in a salt mine. What? What? That's crazy. Did you like hike down there, or did you take like an elevator down there? That's kind of a crazy camping trip. Elevator? I mean, I hope it was safe. Hi, Super Loops. I went on one of those. Wow. Terrifying. God damn. Kind of insane. That's kind of insane, but probably like kind of a cool life experience. Not gonna lie. We literally were crawling through caves in the mud. Keko, is that like an evangelical camp thing? Super Loops, you come in here to check out my beaver? It's kind of fun. Darkest sleep I've ever had. No, those are scouts. I always want to see your beaver have fucking sentence not on my bingo card. It's a brave new world. All right, we need the berries and we need water for the little beavers. Oh god, and we're gonna have a drought. Fuck. That's unfortunate. All right, start building shit. They can't build shit because shit doesn't exist. Good, they're putting the berries in the breeding pods. Okay, the good news is it's going to be a drought and not a bad tide thing. Right. I have enough berries there. I just need to, I need to make sure I have enough food. So I guess. Okay, I have a warehouse there. I'm gonna put the kohlrabis in there. Fuck, I selected the beaver instead of the thing. Fuck. Can't keep your hands off the beaver? No. Can't keep my hands off the beaver. God, I love the internet. I love the internet so much. Won't be here long. I'm waiting for a sleeping pill to kick in. Well, don't fall asleep at your computer. All this beaver talk? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I didn't want to introduce this to chat. What are you bringing this? What are you bringing this brain rot? What are you bringing this brain rot into? Actually, I'm going to pause this. I'm going to learn from my mistakes. I don't like that you're bringing this brain rot into here. I was hoping to keep that shit in Hassan's. Is this the Spanish version?
Hello, very nice to meet you. I'd like to know about sex change operation.
I see. Men to woman, or woman to men.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina.
Penis to vagina.
For you.
For me.
What would you like to know about it, madam?
I want to know it all. What is the protocol, the techniques and the risks? How many operations? How much time do you need?
Mammoplasty.
What is this?
Yes.
Vaginoplasty.
Yes.
Rhinoplasty.
Yes.
What movie is this?
Yes.
Mammoplasty.
Yes.
Vaginoplasty.
Yes.
Rhinoplasty.
Yes.
You couldn't pay me enough?
Yes.
Control laryngoplasty.
What is that?
Adam's apple reduction.
Yes.
Penis to vagina. Penis to vagina. That's a ridiculous line. Emilia Perez? Oh, that's the name of the movie? I thought it was an actress. Oh. I had no idea. About a cartel head transitioning? It's real life? Damn. Oh, I thought it was an actual person. That makes more sense. It's literally an awards season talks. No, I know that. But that's why, like, I've heard Emilia Perez, but I assumed it was an actress that got, like, either snubbed or got nominated or something like that. Okay, I probably need to get more logs. So it's about like cartels doing head transitioning. Also, it's funny how you think I'm showing that to your chat. You are, M, because I did not. Well, I mean, I guess technically you saw it. But my chat is not completely all Hasanabi heads. I was about the head of the cartel transitioning, and it's a musical. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's about a cartel head transitioning. Okay, I got it now. I got it. Apparently, I can't do reading comprehension today because Emily typed in humane earlier, and it said human when we were talking about egg prices. Because one chatter said that a dozen eggs were going for $32. Phrasing, it's okay, my bad. Also, don't like the awards love musicals. I feel like whenever a musical comes out, they're like fawning over it. Did Yunin get nominated? I don't think so. That was discussed in Hassan's stream, but I don't think it got a nod. But it was really, really good. Yeah, it did not get nominated. Because why would the elites at the Oscars not nominate it? Or why would they nominate it? Even though theoretically the Academy should be pro-union, right? This one is simply not great. Also, I don't think transitioning is actually supposed to absolve you of being the head of a fucking cartel, but you know, what do I know? True. Yeah, you should still face the crimes. For example, Caitlyn Jenner, prior to the transition, killed somebody driving a car. And I wasn't expecting to see any more of it, but now I've seen more, yay. But yeah, Caitlyn Jenner, prior to transition, killed somebody in a car accident and still faced the repercussions, which I think they just ended up settling anyway. And she didn't face any charges, if I remember correctly. Also, IMDb is owned by Bezos, so again, makes sense. Yeah, they put it on the short list, but they didn't nominate it. Wait. Oh. Oh, I thought that I saw a quote in this article saying we are not doing political films. I thought it was coming from the Academy, but it came from Hulu and Netflix. And then didn't Hassan watch it? No, Hassan watched it on a copy. I don't have water. Bezos and his shiny head owns us all to a significant degree. Hassan mentioned something on stream. Emily, I'm not sure if you remember this. But he said the ultimate plan should be allow Amazon to buy everything. And then for a very base president to just walk in and say, boom, we're nationalizing Amazon. Almost all websites, at least he's got that AWS and everything. Yeah. Here we go. All right, pump that water. Okay, feeling sleepy. We'll be heading to bed. Been streaming a long time. Make sure to take care of yourself. Thanks, Super Loops. I appreciate it. Hope you have a restful sleep. Oh, I got a lot of planks in there. Okay, I got 3 infant beavers that need to grow up and start working. They need to start pulling their weight. All right, drought's over. Drought's over, chat. Ooh, I need gears. I need gears. Then I get the smelter. As a trans femme, I often wear makeup more frequently than most cis women, going through about 1.5 to 2 bottles of foundation monthly. I've noticed Amazon dominates the market so heavily that buying foundation in person often costs more than ordering it online from them. Yeah. That's pretty much the case for almost every product, Emily. Unless you could like buy it in bulk from like Costco or something. All right, put the berries in there. But like makeup is expensive? No, I get it. Another one of the many reasons I'm happy I'm a dude and I don't have to worry about makeup. Actually, I had a Nazi come in here. And they called me gay. And then they also said that I was wearing makeup on camera. Dude, you wear more makeup though? Oh, I know. That's a tough thing. That's a tough thing to get past. Like, I would do it on stream. Because, like, obviously it would probably help, like, the shininess on stream. But I had a Nazi come in here and then try to, like, get a reaction out of me. And say, like, I'm gay and I only watch One Piece for Nami's boobs, but I was also gay. No, I think they started saying I watch One Piece for only Nami's boobs, and then also that I was gay and I wear makeup on camera. And I said, well, I'm not wearing makeup, but I mean, thanks for the compliment for thinking I'm wearing makeup on camera. So I thought that was kind of funny. Out of food. If you just want less shiny skin, just try a simple translucent setting powder. There's almost no color, but we'll get rid of that shiny look. That's fair. I don't think it looks bad. I don't think I look bad on camera without the makeup. But also, Emily, you said makeup's expensive, so, like, I don't need another thing I need to buy. My previous girlfriend, she was very, girly girl, so she'd wear makeup all the time, and I would tell her constantly, I'm like, you don't need it. But I understand it from like a societal pressure. I use the NIOX setting powder. It only costs like $10. So are there not like... I guess you kind of answered that by saying that Amazon kind of dominates marketplaces as far as like cheaper prices and stuff like that. But they're not like generic makeup companies at all. Collect the berries. There are Ulta and Sephora have their store brands. Emily, we should nationalize We should have a public makeup company to make sure that people can get makeup at a cheap price. What do you think? Yeah, right. That would get roasted because there'd be so much other better shit that we should put money towards. And Elf and NYX are not name brand, but they're pretty good value for the price. Okay, I'm building up my beaver again. I don't know where I want to put things. I need a shit ton of gears though. But you're still paying like 10 to 20 bucks for a 1 ounce bottle of foundation. Fair. True. That's, and like you said, you go through 1.5 to 2 a month. So that's an extra, what, 40 bucks a month? Pump out those gears. The better ones, though, are like 30 to 50 for a 1 ounce bottle. Making widgets at the beaver factory. Yep. Pumping out planks, too, like crazy. Prioritize that. Build that shit up. So we get a big thing of water. All right, I got lots of berries. That's good. Just reminded myself of that clip of JD Vance talking about campaigning in different states and learning about the widgets that make. Yeah, that's when you know somebody is way too much into like way too deep into theoretical economics when they're referring to things as like widgets in normal conversation. What's up, Plank? Welcome in. How are you? Sleepy? Oh, I'll be getting there. Stream's been good. We talked about Donald Trump doing dumb Donald Trump things. We talked about him firing the inspector generals, him getting in a pissing match with the Colombian president, which the Colombian president has every right to get pissed off about. Like, you need to stop bad-mouthing yourself. Yeah, don't do that. As somebody who does that to myself all the time, don't do that. I'm not sure what that sparked. Where that sparked from, M. Oh. Why? Because you'll be a happier person. His name? Oh. Oh my god. That's fair. But to be fair, I say that I'm dumb all the time to make it seem like to viewers or new people that come in here when I say something smart, they're like, oh, if this guy is not intelligent and he knows this stuff, maybe I should know this stuff as well. So it's like the same thought process that like Hassan has when he calls himself dumb all the time. And I think it's an effective way to kind of convince people of things. I'm very smart, very autistic girl. I'm deeply stupid. Yeah, but I think Plank, you also are doing a similar thing to me too. And honestly, isn't Socrates the one like, yeah, I am like irretrievably stupid, which is why I'm constantly asking questions. So like, that's like an actual thing for a smart person to say is I'm actually not smart. No calculation going on here. It's not necessarily calculation. It's just you're always seeking more and more information and learning more and more. Yeah, a degree of humility is necessary. I agree. I have an affirmation praise thing. It's a trans girl thing, I think. Stereotype, at least. Stave off complacency. Yeah. I mean, it's good to have that, M, because you could lift up people that are around you, and people will want to be around you. For example, I love having you in chat because you bring things to my attention that I probably have I either have a blind spot for or I just wasn't aware of. Particularly when we're talking about like new and fun things. And then when we're just kind of chilling here, and I'm playing games or whatever, we have good conversations. Oh boy, here we go. All right, get to pumping, beavers. Brother! What's up, Krabs? What's your record for time survived this game? I'm pretty sure I have a couple that I made like a very, very long time. But how art thou? Thou ist good. Well, decent. I'm not scheduled for work yet this week, so that's kind of sucks. But the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl. Go Birds. What is this game? Timberborn. I'm just trying to show off my beaver to everybody. I'm just trying to show off my beavers to everybody. The pussy game. But yeah, Krabs, the Eagles are in the Super Bowl. So he's used that line quite a bit this stream. Yeah, Keko, because as if you wouldn't use that line too. Showing off your beavers wild. Hey man, whatever gets me views. And I definitely don't clickbait the title like someone in chat does. You know, Krabs. I wouldn't, it's too easy. I don't care about the Eagles. I'm just pissed the Chiefs made it again. Okay, Krabs, this is my argument about the Chiefs making the Super Bowl. Is that I think it's a good thing because if Buffalo and Philadelphia fans were both in the city of New Orleans, if both of them were in the city of New Orleans, I haven't been to New Orleans. So I'm afraid if both Buffalo and Eagles fans were in New Orleans, that they would each try to one-up each other and the entire city of New Orleans would burn down. So that's my thought process on it. I hate the Chiefs and I love Josh Allen. But also, the way I look at it too is that I love Andy Reid and I hate the NFL, but I root for the Eagles. So the city of Philadelphia is happy. So like if the Eagles win, I'm happy. And if Andy Reid wins, I'm also happy. So I don't care. I also want to see Saquon Barkley win a Super Bowl too. Saquon Barkley's the dude. Saquon Barkley's incredible. Is an incredible person. Actually, Krabs, if you're sticking around, I could tell you a Saquon story. If the Chiefs win 4 more times, that will be a sign that Trump is indeed the Antichrist and the end is near. You won me Fantasy League this year? Nice. Yeah, Krabs. So Saquon is from my area and he ran track. You've met Mr. Barkley? No, but my family has. But he's from my area and his senior year in high school, he was running track and he won his event and he was sitting there watching an event and a girl was running the hurdle event and she had a huge lead and she tripped over like the third last hurdle or something like that and she went down. So she ended up losing. So this girl's fucking distraught, right? So this girl's distraught that she lost. And Saquon goes up to her and kind of comforts her. And he says to her, he's like, hey, like we all know you had that race. Here, take this. And he handed his medal to her. So that she would have that. And like every story you hear about Saquon is like he's just an absolutely incredible person. He really seemed like such a good person. I love him. Yeah, he's amazing. Especially after playing with the Giants and how they treated him. Yeah. And like the more and more I hear about the Giants like environment, it's crazy that It's crazy that they allowed a person like him to walk out. He deserves a ring, yeah. He also deserves a record. I wanted him to get the record, just in case they don't actually win the Super Bowl. But it'll be cool to have like a rematch of like the Eagles and Chiefs. And it's actually funny. It's funny that the year after Jason Kelce got retired, the Eagles had center problems, injury problems, and they made the Super Bowl again. Giants and Cowboys are the worst environments of football. Yeah. Didn't Taylor Swift win last year? Taylor Swift won last year. Travis Kelce and her weren't dating until last year, so both owners are morons. Yeah, it's pretty fire. Valicano went 2-1 in Girona last match. God damn it, Plank. They're placing well this year. All right, we got lots of power going now, chat. Okay, I have a little bit of berries left. There we go. Is this like Factorio? I think you asked me that the last time I was playing this game. And I don't think so. Because like Factorio and Satisfactory, you're like actually manufacturing things. And this one, you're like building a community and everything. It looks like it to me. Maybe it is. I've never seen Factorio or played it. I think I looked it up when you asked me about it. Okay, I need to build shit. All right. All right, we're gonna make steel. We're going to make steel. And then we're going to build some shit. Builder's hut, district crossing. We need... Okay, we need to do some pine sap shit. I've never played either. Do your beavers exchange money, or are the based communists in a moneyless, classless, stateless society? It's a based communist, moneyless, classless, stateless society, Emily. There's no currency. There's multiple districts, so I guess that would be the different states, but they exchange freely together and share resources. This could be us, chat. Also, this is post-humans, too. So, like, up here, this structure right here is scattered throughout the land, decrepit human ruins provide beavers with unimaginable a resource superior to wood. So, yeah. Council communist, then? I don't know specifics, Em. I guess it would be, technically. How do you deal with narcissists in an idealistic society like this? I don't know. You tell them to get fucked? Or you bully them? Second Amendment. Oh, the narcissist, you put them in the military. That's what you do. You humble them in the military. Because our military would be construction. I think we realize how many narcissists and sociopaths are there in the world, especially in our country. Crabs. Human society didn't exist without being a community. And the selfishness, the narcissism was conditioned into us. How do we deal with narcissists and capitalism? Not very well thus far. True. They thrive in capitalism. Yes, correct. Sociopaths and psychopaths. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a statistic out there that shows like 1 in 7 CEOs are like psychopathic or have psychopathic tendencies. So they're ones dealing with us. I bet it's way more than 1 in 7. No way that's accurate. I don't remember the exact number. I can look it up to see if it's there. I'm sorry. It's not 1 in 7. I apologize. It's not 1 in 7. It's 1 in 5. It's 1 in 5 business leaders may have psychopathic tendencies. 1 in 5. 20% of business leaders have psychopathic tendencies. We are fucking broken. We are broken. What the hell is wrong with us? God damn it. That's crazy. I theorize our system creates more narcissistic people. I think under other systems, it would show up less often. I do too. Oh yeah, that's just psychopathic too. Not even including sociopathic. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure I'm going to make that into a short. I don't have food, chat. This isn't good. I'm running out of food. Yeah, but getting rid of those narcissists is the biggest obstacle when trying to make our society better for everyone. Hold on. Hold on, crabs. I have an answer for you. Crabs, let me know when you see the answer I brought up. Okay. Make a note of that for Xingzhu. I wish that was an option. I mean, crabs, that wasn't an option during the French Revolution until it was an option. I tend to think relatively few people are real psychopaths. Another band display the tendencies. What's up, Manu? Welcome in. Go. Our system amplifies and rewards them. Yes. What a ghosty house stream. It's good. We started out talking about how like our eyes aren't lying and that Elon Musk is a Nazi, and talked about Trump being stupid. And then I've been here showing my beaver. I've been showing my beavers. That's how streams been going, Manu. This is a dumb homeschooled me question, but was Napoleon on the good side of the revolution? Was he with the people? Napoleon was a result of the French Revolution. So he wasn't directly with the people, but he became the leader of quote unquote the people. And then he became an emperor. Good. Spreading democracy all over Twitch. Hell yeah, brother. Yep, I think we could habilitate Bezos and Elon. We will just have them ground themselves with some time in nature, work in the fields. So power went to his head kind of thing? Yes. Yes, and also he did the typical thing where he spread himself out over too far, over imperial lands. I don't know a shit ton about Napoleon, but I'm assuming that when he conquered somebody, he didn't openly embrace the culture of the people that he conquered, which I said it earlier in stream. Historically speaking, empires and states that openly embrace multiple cultures and learn from those cultures typically last significantly longer than those that don't. For example, the Ottoman Empire, the Roman Empire, the Mongolian Empire. You could argue the United States, but the United States is relatively young, being like 250 years old. That's actually one video I'd like to do about Napoleon. A deeper dive into Napoleon anyway. I was just typing the Ottoman Empire and then you named it first. I mean, I watch Hassan, so he talks about the Ottoman Empire all the time. And like the more and more I learn about the Ottoman Empire, the more and more I realize like the Ottoman Empire, with the exception of the Armenian genocide, was like fairly decently progressive. And like, yeah. What? Like a lot of the stuff I learned about the Ottoman Empire was from Hassan, and then I looked it up myself and confirmed it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? How did they choose to be on the wrong side of World War I and just completely get folded in? And I'm sure there's actual answers for that, and I could actually look that up at some point. Just like there's answers at avoiding the top of the hour ad break, because the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me, or Crab Cakes, or Keko, or Plank. But if you don't get a sub, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that comes now. Oh my God, they've been working 24 hours. What did I do to my beavers? I've been working my beavers too hard. Fuck. Fuck them ads, brother. That's right, brother. Fuck them. Not you overworking your beavers. Yeah, I'm overworking them and they're dehydrated. My beavers are not hydrated. Okay, but I don't like how that sounds. Like I could imagine someone say something like Israel minus the genocide. Well, Israel, okay, I understand. But Israel literally only exists for the genocide. Like the Ottoman Empire didn't exist solely to genocide the Armenians, right? As far as I know, like the Ottoman Empire's entire goal was not to erase Armenians, right? Their goal was also to like govern and like take care of their people, right? But like Israel's entire goal of existence is wiping out all Palestinian people and all Arabic people in that region as well. But I mentioned the genocide, the Armenian genocide, because people would fucking clip that and then be like, oh, there's Armenian genocide denier, yada, 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 shit like that. And that's me being narcissistic and thinking that people actually give a shit what my opinion is. Israel can't be compared to the Ottoman Empire. Yeah. Their goal is to sustain governance after the fall of the Central Roman government in Rome. Yeah, was the Ottoman Empire, was that the Eastern Roman Empire basically, and then became the Ottoman Empire, I'm assuming? Wait. The Armenian genocide was the last 4 years of the Ottoman Empire. So there was like 600 years of not genocide. Yes, they claimed the mantle of the Roman Empire after taking Istanbul. Oh, Plank, you probably know. You're probably well versed in that history. Yeah, genocide is the act of a dying empire. Reasonably. I'm gonna run out of fucking food. Oh. Oh, I need to build some shit, chat. Have I not produced any steel? There we go. Israel is a singular entity, one that in its creation seeks to dominate and murder? Yes. Yep. That's why, like, Einstein when they asked Einstein to be the first president, he's like, oh, fuck that. I know what this is. I fled Germany for this. It was created for that reason and fulfills its daily. Yeah. Yeah, Einstein saw the writing on the wall. He fucking knew it. Did you hear about the proposed constitutional amendment that would allow a third-term presidency if it was not served consecutively? Yes. But it was also... Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, I heard about it. They would need 2/3. So, I mentioned this yesterday or the day before, that I think they did that because... the Supreme Court went to them and said, hey, we can't interpret the 22nd Amendment to say that it had to be non-consecutive terms. So that's why they put that out there as like a Hail Mary. I'm pretty sure that's why they put that out there. But it's definitely not going to get... It's not going to get a supermajority in the House. Definitely not going to get a supermajority in the Senate. And it definitely will not pass 3/4 of the states. All of that, and we don't even officially have the ERA. Yeah. When Biden got elected and we had the trifecta with the House and the Senate, I got honestly excited that the ERA was going to get ratified. And the fact that Biden waited until the last week to say, oh, it's in the Constitution, that's crazy. So it's like, since Biden said it's part of the Constitution, is it like actually part of the Constitution, or is it getting challenged in courts right now? Or was Biden just doing a typical Democrat thing and just saying all the right things? Nope, he didn't submit it to the National Archives. Wait, he didn't? He just said that, in my eyes, it's the ERA. Oh, jeez. At least submit it and make the National Archives either challenge it or say it is. Or did the archives come out with a statement saying like it exceeded, no, it not exceeded threshold. But it was like past like the deadline or something like that. Or it expired. Okay, I got 14 beavers. Probably don't need as many planks, but I need fucking water. I need them to pump water like they've never pumped water before. Why am I just finding out that Bruno Mars did a whole video advertising Don Quixote? He did a commercial? Oh, we knew that. We'll our friend that I work with, Keko, told me about that while we were there. Washington AP, in a rare joint statement, the archivist and deputy archivist of the United States said Tuesday that the 1970s era Equal Rights Amendment cannot be certified without further action by Congress or the courts, as Democrats press President Joe Biden to act unilaterally on its ratification before he leaves office next month. Of course. Yeah, they probably had to extend, they had to like extend it or something. Once again, Joe Biden not realizing his fucking using his powers as president to bully people into doing the right thing. Fucking institutionalist to the days in the grave. Ooh, I could build the explosives factory. It was never published or certified by the archivist. So frustrating. There was so much promise at the beginning of Biden's presidency and not being like completely awful at the beginning, and then he just fucking folded like an accordion. Like, I couldn't believe that he was going to be like the next FDR. Should have fucking known. Collect all that. Oh, I kind of want the sluice. I'm not even positive what the sluice does. $250. I have an echo of Bernie in my head saying, I have guarantees that Biden will let us have a seat at the table, but we should have been asking which table. Yeah. Well, I mean, he technically did the student loan thing, but it wasn't enough. He also did the stimulus, which was bullshit. He half-assed it. Half-assed the stimulus checks. His NLRB was good, though. So maybe that was the seat at the table we got. Okay, I'm gonna do something crazy here. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it an enormous fucking dam. Shit, that wasn't supposed to happen like that. Actually, I don't think I needed two levels there. I think I only need one. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. So then I'm going to put Okay, I'm going to put these two right there. Damn, big damn. Yeah, we love infrastructure here, M. Infrastructure's the best. Then we're going to do this. We're going to connect the paths. We're going to connect the paths here. Shit. There we go. All right. That's what we'll do. And we'll go... see, we'll get rid of these. Get rid of these. And we will put these down. Okay. So that's going to be there. We'll go there. And then we are going to prioritize these builds here. And we're going to get as many people working as possible. And we're going to build the damn dam. So that will ensure that I'll always have water there for my crops and shit. Hell yeah, capitalism is the new motto of the stream. What? This isn't capitalism. How is this capitalism, Manu? I probably didn't need to make it as big, but I think it's not a bad idea. Every worker producing for Ghost Farmer. How'd you call the farm, by the way? I'm not. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is a communal. This is a communal community, Manu. You make all the beavers produce so that they stay alive. And you all share it together. Technically, you could say capitalism's the new motto because I'm forcing the beavers to work for your entertainment. I could see that argument. Hell, I'm lost. All right. I'm going to make them work 24 hours. Oh, no, not the Amazon hours. We got to do it in order to make sure that we get the damn dam built. It's for the good of the community, Emily. Prioritizing the dams. And then they could go both directions. Okay, I'm running out of logs. Running out of logs, chat. All right. We'll give him a break here. We'll let him rest this day. Comfortable soundtrack? Yeah. The food factory. Food factory. There we go. Build the damn dam. Oh my god, I just had a bunch of them die from old age. Shit. No. I mean, I guess if they're dying from old age, it's better than them dying of starvation and shit. Actually, I probably don't need levees there. I could probably just put dams. I could probably just put dams here. And that would probably be enough to keep water in there. It's funny that the levees take less logs to build than the dams. Oh, fuck. See, this is why I needed them to work 24 hours to get the dam built. So when we have this bad tide thing, we can prevent it from happening. Need to produce a shit ton of wood. Come on. What is happening? What's happening? Where the hell is everybody working? Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure. Why is there nobody cutting logs? Come on. shit. Here we go, chat. All right, it's only 5 days of the bad tide. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to happen. Come on, beavers, work harder. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna have water. Fuck. Oh, God. I hope I get through this. Oh, this kind of failed. This kind of failed a little bit. Shit. All right, hopefully it's quick. There's still some good water there. All right, there's still some water there. There's still some good water there. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, fuck, shit. God, when you're this zoomed in. So does this start flowing at a half? All right, I need to get the water to flow this way. All right, let's go here. We got to build another dam. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Shit. Go there. Chat, we got some big infrastructure projects going on. Okay, there we go. Shit. Shit. I didn't want to do that. Go here. There we go. That'll work. All right, so basically what I'm doing is I'm redirecting the water into here so it gets down the helix faster. Because if I redirect the water there instead of waiting for the water to get all the way around, it'll go right down to here. So it'll get down to here faster. That's the plan anyway. So. Okay. All right, replant the berry bushes. Hopefully I won't have to replant them again. Got a ton of food. All right, I'm producing like 400. Producing 400 horsepower. All right. That's weird that didn't work. I want to see what the canisters were.
Was pointless? Okay, anyway, so let's get back to the game.
I just found that. I got plenty of planks. Need to build shit. Oh, almost done with the dam. Almost done with the dam. 800 power supply. There we go. Make that canola oil. And then we'll replant some eggplants. could actually drop it. I could drop it sooner down to here, too. We're almost through. We're almost done with the damn dam. No water? No water? Fuck. We need water. We need water. Oh, great. We're about to have a drought. Oh my god, only three more levees to build. Okay. Come on, finish the dam. All right, so leading up to the drought, I probably have the water keep going this way. But as we're approaching the drought, I'd let it keep helixing so there'd be more water. Kind of lagging behind. But I think if we put gates here, we could hold water back. And that could hold a lot of water for us. I think. No, because it would flood there. We could hold a little bit more water back. Okay, drought started. Bring these gates up. All right, we can still farm because we're going to have the pool there. Collect those logs. We could use those logs. Okay, do that. Probably don't need as many logs. All right, chat, I'm going to do something. I'm going to sit down, if that's okay with you. If it's not okay with you, I don't care. Go. All right, I'm pretty content with that, but I'm not content about running ads at the top of every hour, because at the top of every hour I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted as a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Amazon to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If not, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad that comes now. Just making sure I don't have work tomorrow. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. I got 105 berries for 2 more days. Maybe they finish this by the end of here. Yes, make those eggplant rations, which I can't because there's no fucking energy. Fuck. Okay. Fuck, I probably don't have enough planks anymore. Oh, I have a little bit of planks. Drought has ended. Raise this. Shit. And try to get some of the water down there. Oh my god, it'd be sick if they finish it as the water comes down. Oh my god, it's all logs. It might happen. Yes, we got water going both directions. Success. Oh. Oh, that's cool too. That's a benefit of that. It's flowing over there too. Sweet. Yup. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go. Oh, we're cooking, chat. We're cooking, chat. Look at that, chat. It's fucking beautiful. Thing of beauty, chat. Thing of beauty. Okay, I'm kind of curious what's going to happen here. Okay, let's go back down to that. I'm pretty content with that. I think it's beautiful, chat. Beaver kind, bending nature to our will. Except we need food really fucking bad. Much as I want to get rid of kohlrabies, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to keep having them grow so if I need food quickly. Whoa, a lot of eggplant rations. All right, that beaver isn't doing shit. There we go. God damn, that beaver's not doing shit. What the fuck? I don't know what I want to do, chat. I kind of want the sluice just because I don't know what it does. Unidirectional automatic water discharge. Oh. Oh my God, this is amazing. Oh my God, this is incredible. I love this. Close above stream depth 1.5. Close above contamination 5%? Close below contamination 5%. Is there no water coming through now? So I'm confused by this. I need to figure this out. Okay, there's water coming through right now. Oh. Close above contamination 5. God, this guy's not doing shit. It's because I got a shit ton of beavers. Shit, chat. I fucked up. I think I needed to triple floodgate. Fuck, I need to get these. Need to work 24 hours. Why is it flooding? Why is it flooding? Why is it flooding? I don't know why that shit flooded. That was weird. Put some berries there. All right. I'm kind of confused by the sluice boxes. Close above, close below. Oh, it tells me. It's open. All right, come on. Come on, you beeves. Oh, that would be why that wasn't happening. There we go. Oh, I don't have fucking food. Oh. Go. Close below contamination is 0.5. But there's no contamination, so why would it be closed? I don't understand. Oh my god, I probably don't have enough room. That's probably why. So that means I need to build more dams. What the fuck? Why is it closed? What the fuck? Why is it closed? Oh, that is why. Close above contamination 5%. Yeah. And then I need water depth to be 0.85. There we go. Okay, I think that takes care of that. Right? Guys just fucking chilling here. The logs. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Ghosty, I'm gonna hit bed soon. No problem, Mano. I appreciate you being here. I hope you have a restful sleep. Thanks for popping in, though. As I'm figuring this shit out. All right, I think I got the sluices down. I think I understand the sluices. All right, I got a ton of water. There we go. All right, I'm probably gonna have to make barracks. I don't have gears. Gears are important. Lots of eggplants. Not a lot of eggplant rations. Because nobody's making canola oil. That's why. All right, pump out those gears. Pump them out, pump them out, pump them out, pump them out. Night, Manu. All right, I guess I should put... I guess I could put sluices here. All right, I think that works. I think it works like that. Shit. Okay. Here we go. We got a ton of food. Ton of food going. All right, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Oh, there's so much bad water coming. All right, downstream depth is 0.88, so... Okay, there we go. So what I can do... What I can do... Fuck. No, it's backing up. Still pumping water out. I guess it's pulling out some good water. All right, so then this creates a buffer as well. And doesn't allow... Oh, what the fuck is happening? What's going on? Oh, fuck. It's flooding, chat. It's flooding. What the fuck? Why is it flooding? Why the fuck is it flooding? Fuck. Oh god, all that bad water is gonna be fucking A. All that bad water is gonna fucking sit there now. There we go. All right, get that bad water out of here. Below contamination is 5%. I think that works. All right, there's water coming down now. Put in them hours, damn. Yeah. Yeah, I was enjoying myself, and I really don't want to go to work. So if I stream... then that could justify me not going to work. At least that's what I'm telling myself. All right, that'll work. So we'll go here. Perfect logic. mean, it makes sense to me. Also, I was making some huge dams, and I wanted to get that shit done. There we go. Oh shit, no, that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gotta be 0. These have to be 0.85. There we go. I think that'll take care of that. Also, this shit needs to be open. Oh, I completely just fucked my entire farm, I think. Thank God I had a stack of shit. Oh, damn it. I think I just fucked all that. So we'll go with the sluices there. All right, we're gonna need a lot of steel beams. Need a lot of steel beams. Oh shit, it's 7 hours already? Fuck. I mean, it feels like we just hit the top of the hour ad break earlier. There we go. Need to prioritize these. Oh, we can start making bombs, chat. Yes. Start making explosives. So I make it from the bad water, so I need a bad water pump. There we go. All right. We're going to retrieve bad water so we can make explosives. So we can make things deeper. There we go. Okay, a lot of eggplants. .85, close below contamination 5. So it's closed. It's because I have... There we go. Okay. I think that covers it. I think that'll take care of it. Just like I take care of the top of the hour ad break. Because top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. It's not me. Hopefully it's one of my wonderful friends like Gumbies. But here comes a 3-minute ad break now. One more. It's almost built. It's almost done. That's gonna flood everything though. Oh, it's open? Close above downstream depth 0.5. No log space available? Fuck. Fuck, chat. No log space available. Uh-oh. The hell is going on? Oh, that's why. Drought approaching. Okay. Open up everything. All right, there we go. Oh, so the it probably wouldn't allow. Fuck, is it flooding shit again? There we go. Okay, hopefully I stop flooding shit. Why does it keep closing? I don't know why it keeps closing, chat. I don't know why it keeps doing that. All right, drought started. Okay, I think I figured out the sluices. I think I did. I'm not positive though. Okay. We have plenty of food. We need to build shit. Okay. Oh, that's why. There we go. These need to be prioritized. Oh, shit, it didn't work. Close downstream above 0.85. Oh. Because I have that set at 0.85. That's why. Oh my god, they've still been working 24 hours. Fuck, I've been working them to the bone. Oh, god damn it. There we go. I can make dams here and make the water get down faster too. It's flooding. Oh, I should actually have this open all the time. Yeah, I should have it open all the time, this downstream one. This other one, I should close it when it's above a certain height. Shit is flooding, chat. Oh, fuck. Flooded everything. Oh, that's why it was closed the whole time. Okay, I think I got it now. So if I have these close when it gets above 0.95, that keeps the area from flooding. So 0.9. And this one, it's got to be like 1 because I have this one there. I'm trying to increase the amount of water that's back here. That's kind of the goal right now. That's kind of the thought process. That's not going to be good. Ay, ay, ay. All right, that should be 0.85. All right, this should be fine now. I think I got it now. Oh, there's no storage space. Fucking flooded everything. Fucked up and flooded everything, chat. All right. That works. That'll hold some shit for me for the future. All right. Bad water. And then we can make explosives. This is not doing the thing that I wanted it to do. Should close them and hold that water there. So it opens that. All right. All right, we got a bunch of berries. We got eggplant rations. Got a bunch of canolas for canola oil. Push some power. Some power. All right, chat. I'm content. I'm content with finishing up there. So that's gonna be it for me tonight. So I gotta send y'all somewhere. I know exactly where I'm sending you. All right, thanks, Gumbies. Appreciate it. I know exactly where I'm sending you. We're going to Juicy's. We're gonna show Juicy some love. Thank you, Big Gay. Thank you, Gumbies, for sticking around. Hope you guys are having a good night. Hope things are going well. And yeah. Let's see. Start the raid. So chat. First message are for people that are not subbed. Next two messages are for those that are subbed. But thank you all so much. This was significantly longer stream than I expected tonight. But I was just kind of locked in and was really enjoying the conversation. And then I was kind of set. I needed to get this done. And I just kept going. So looks like Juicy's doing some stuff. Not positive what he's doing. He was doing some merch earlier, it looked like. He was trying to anyway. But I know it'll probably be entertaining as fuck. So hope you guys enjoyed over there. So wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. See y'all later. Free Palestine.
The big leagues. Kinder Surprise. Kinder Surprise.